Whai, hello and welcome to day 2 of the 3x3 Cup here at ILT Stadium, Southland and Cat Jones. Day 1, action-packed. Can't wait for what's coming up today and tonight.
Yeah, really great schedule in line today and some amazingly close games yesterday with a few upsets, so really looking forward to today's action. And
some overtime already as well. How about the internationals up and going last night? The Tall Ferns 2 up on the Aussies already, and in the men, Tall Blacks against the Kangaroos, they split it 1 apiece.
Yeah, and 6 more games, so expect to see some really close games coming up, particularly with the men.
Let's have a look at the table at the moment as it stands after the opening 2 sessions. And in the men, well, you look up the top, the Rapids, they lost their first game but then won their next 4.
I know, unbelievable actually, and I think the late replacement of Daron Rokawa has really made a huge difference to that group.
Airs, Giants, Rams, Saints, all up and going. Tavake at the moment still searching for their first win.
Yeah, and they've had a couple of really close games. Some amazing dunks there by Drew Lusongoape as well, so let's see what they can do today.
Women's draw or section table, let's have a look at it at the moment, and what a start for the Queens. We know that they've got a very formidable lineup. The surprise packet on the opening day, Tavake Pacifica.
I think the experience of Rihanna Rangi-Brown and also Eliana Tuatara playing in the Tauihi League has really helped that team gel.
Kahu, Storm, Hoi all searching for their first win, but there's a long way to go.
Oh, for sure. And I think today's action will really determine who gets to the top and who stays down the bottom.
So here we go, opening session of day 2 here at the 3x3 Cup. First up on court, the Hoi and the Thunder. Cat Jones, you're headed over to commentary to join Nick Bewley.
Thank you very much. Nick Bewley here. Day 2 morning session at ILT Stadium Southland in Invercargill, the 3x3 Cup. Brilliant opening day. Cat Jones has whizzed back over from that record there with Justin to join me here in commentary on court 2. Cat, your initial thoughts, I guess, again, just on day 1, both on the male and female side, super competitive.
Oh, 100%. I think there were so many close games yesterday that could have gone either way, and just the experience of some of the teams and the players just kind of, I guess, showed through in the end. So we had a couple of 21-20 finishes, we had an overtime game, and I think compared to last year, we've had a lot more close games this year.
100%. Our focus immediately here on court 2 is on the women's competition, and it's the Southern Hoi, who are yet to get off the mark on day 1. 3 losses, but admittedly, Cat, 3 of the top teams they ran into on day 1. They lost to the Queens, they lost to the Whai and the Waikato Wizards. So they'll be looking to get off the mark here against Taranaki Thunder side, who were 0-2. Got a win late on day 1 against the Northern Kahu. How do you see these 2 sides matching up?
I think they'll probably match up quite well together. There's quite a few younger players in both squads, so you can see there on the graphic Caitlin O'Connell, one of the more experienced players, but she's also got Tyler Mitchell, Elise Carline, Nat Ivamy, and then on the Thunder side, Izzy Cook, Raquel Sampson, Lauren Tafata and Anna Bright. So a couple of young players. I know Anna's still at Opunake High School, so looking forward to seeing how she goes in this competition. Yeah,
a fair bit of perimeter shooting there with Anna. Tyler Mitchell, seeing a fair bit of her in Tauihi and Rapid League. For the Hoi has this lovely high-arcing 3-point or 2-point shot in the 3x3 game, so you feel like they'll play to their strengths. Tyler Mitchell, in fact, leading the scoring for the Hoi on day 1 with 17 points. So it'll be interesting to see how the 2 teams match up. Players that I'm sure will know each other well, playing each other at various levels, age group, representative. Taranaki in their traditional amber and black, the Hoi in the light blue.
Yeah, I'm loving that alternate strip of the Hoi. It's, yeah, I'm not sure we're going with light blue, but yeah, there's a few different shades of blue at this tournament, so looking forward to seeing these 2 teams getting on the court. You can just see there Elise Carline, another New Zealand age group representative, went to Papua New Guinea after, I think it was after secondary school nats in the school holidays just been, so seeing how she's going to match up against Raquel Sampson, one of the more experienced players for the Thunder.
So Raquel Sampson, Anna Bright, and who is the third player there? We've got Lauren Tafata, yep, on the court for Taranaki, who have first possession. Here is Sampson down low. There's that matchup immediately. And 3 in the key. Early call there by Mal O'Connor. So it'll be Hoi position.
You can just see where the TAB stripe is, that her foot was actually in the 3-second area before the ball was actually checked. So good call there by the official.
There is that early perimeter shooting threat of Tyler Mitchell. Hannah Bright tries to open Taranaki's account, unable to do so. He's back now with O'Connell. Oh, nice spin move there, just a little away to the left.
I think she had a bit more time than she realised. Oh, great slip by Sampson. Can't finish though.
Tied it up by Carline, Queen's High School, Dunedin. Here is Tyler Mitchell trying to get going from deep, and she does just that. And the Hoi open their account with a 2.
Sampson has a smaller O'Connell on her, but she does well.
There's Bright. Little time left on the shot clock. Had to get something up there. Now O'Connell, back-to-back 2s for the Hoi.
There we see Lauren Tafata taking a 2 and missing to the right, but the Hoi certainly look the more aggressive in the early goings.
It's always interesting to see, isn't it, the deeper we get into this tournament, how teams are faring from a fitness perspective. It is a long day to get through 3 games on day 1. Sometimes does take a bit of an adjustment. Nice shot there, Tyler Mitchell from 20 feet. The Hoi have started strong, out to a 5-0 lead, but Anna Bright responds immediately, and they're just launching from deep early doors.
Oh, great rebound by Iverme. Just want to finish off these little 1-pointers.
Oh, good work too by Izzy Cook with the rejection on Carline. There's Bright once more.
Oh, great
Similar
hustle
spot.
by Cook.
Go the way of the Hoi.
So 5-2, 8-12 left in this competition. Are we going to see a 21-point finish, or are we going the distance?
Well, the way the Hoi are shooting, I think they're going to get to 21. Probably put the mockers on them now, and a travel call on Mitchell, taking some contact to the face, but the travel call came first. Here's a second look, and yep, just got her feet a little mixed up. And back with Taranaki now. Here is Anna Bright, Taranaki's top scorer on day 1 with 15 points. Sampson now down low. Tries to use the backboard. Gets it back. Work there by Iverme. Stay in front. And a long rebound falls the way of O'Connell.
Likes to go left, O'Connell. Turns and finishes. No, can't quite get it, but gets her own rebound, which is earning her a trip to the TAB stripe.
Yeah, first free throws of the morning. Or not.
Oh,
no, it wasn't on the way up. So there's that subtle rule variation compared to 5-on-5. Has to be on the way up in the shooting motion. Good find, Mitchell. That's her spot. Just a little shallow, but nicely tidied by Carline. Adds 1. Stay with the Thunder. 5 seconds on the shot clock.
Yep. Carline seems to have found her feet a little bit in this matchup with Sampson. She's not giving anything away. Certainly impressive for a younger player.
Bright gets the screen from Sampson. Tries to use the backboard. And Sampson then tidies up. A quick transition, as we often see in 3x3. And converted by Tyler Mitchell. She's got going early.
Just see her check her feet position there before she shot the ball. Sometimes it can lead to a miss, but didn't that time.
Good defensive pressure there. Bright and Tafata working in tandem.
Yeah, no real way through there, so Taranaki will be lucky to come back with it.
Here is Lauren Tafata with Tyler Mitchell in front. Footwork, tries to get around, but Mitchell does well to stay with it. And the Thunder have just 5 seconds here to create something. There's that screen once more for Bright. Tafata now, he'll have to launch from far off. And it's out of the reach of Anna Bright, and it will be with the Hoi. Initially 2 cat Carline and Samson, when they both go off together, they've come back on. It's very much the tall matchup there.
Yeah, 100%. See Caitlin O'Connell probing to the left again, and I think that'll earn her a trip to the free throw line.
Yep, first free throws of the morning coming. Here is a second look at it. Right, she does like to go with to the left for a right-hand shooter.
Can't quite get that to drop. Great rebound there by Sampson.
Didn't clear. Oh, did actually, just.
So Thunder are finding it a little bit tricky early going with their outside shooting, apart from Anna Bright, who's about to step back into the game. But getting some offensive rebounds and some finishes around the hoop.
Here's O'Connell with the mismatch, tries to get round Sampson, does well. Basket won't count, no foul on the floor. And that's a third team foul on the Thunder. Coming up, 4 minutes gone.
Couple of subs there. O'Connell and Tafata just taking a seat.
Give and go. Mitchell off to the right. So where did Taranaki go to create something offensively here?
Well,
I like this matchup with Sampson.
I think that was
shot
an
to
error.
go. Yeah, that was a shot clock issue.
Yeah, that wasn't reset, I don't believe. So I think Taranaki will get the ball back at the top with 7 seconds on the shot clock.
Sampson takes a seat, so Bright, Tafata and Cook. Here is Tafata. Nice cut there. Izzy Cook is unable to finish.
O'Connell asking for a foul.
That is the physical nature of 3x3. We're certainly letting a fair bit go. Oh, good close out there. Cook got a piece of that.
Yeah, that's her second block of the matchup, so she's certainly athletic and long and can get that shot to be changed or blocked.
That's better from the Thunder. Getting to the cup. Adding 1. 4-point game. Tied it up there by Tafata. Here's Anna Bright. Head down, spin move to the left. Oh, just unable to finish. O'Connell now from deep. And that is shorts. It'll go back the way of the Thunder. Perhaps have just looked to put away that 2-point shot for now, trying to get to the rim, be a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, certainly. I think here we see Sampson trying that, but just can't keep the ball.
Iverme tries to follow up the miss. Well done there by Sampson.
Yeah, there's definitely a mismatch here with Sampson and being marked by Iverme. And now another one.
Fine there, Iverme to Carline.
Oh.
As Tafata loses her footing. Carline unable to make Taranaki pay. Fine though to O'Connell deep, and she connects on the 2. And then the
great
steal.
catch.
And
Saves it.
Acrobatic effort to stay in bounds. Eventually ends up with Taranaki, but Ohiho now lead by 5. And a late whistle there.
Yeah. There was some contact, even though Sampson was falling away. I think Carline caught her on the arm, so she'll get to the TAB stripe for a shot. So 10-5, 4:29. Quite a quick start, but it seems to have slowed down considerably.
Sampson converts. There's that quick move off the free throw, but O'Connell got her feet where she needed them and is out of bounds, and a timeout called here by the Hoiho. 4-point game, you're right. It feels like the Hoiho have been largely comfortable throughout, but the Thunder just sticking with it.
I wonder too if we'll have another flurry of scoring right after the timeout. It seems to be the way. The fresher the legs, the better the shots drop. 30-second timeout too, so just a quick one. And it should be Taranaki ball at the top. I've seen Anna Bright shoot from that logo, so it's not going to be her checking it, but yeah, we'll see what they come up with. They've got a high, too high on the post.
Here comes Izzy Cook. Back to Samson.
Good
Does
find.
well to haul it in and add one. Cuts it to 3.
She'll shoot that.
That's her shot. Splash.
She loves that left slot. Seems to be very effective from there.
Samson now showing her range. Not far away. Oh, good find, Carline. There's Mitchell again in motion.
Oh, great rebound by Caroline, just using her size, getting good position underneath.
Largest lead of the game now. 6 and a offensive foul on Taranaki. That's their 4th.
Just tried to set a little bit of a screen.
There's a replay of the Carline offensive rebound and up and in.
Oh, good hands by O'Connell. Mitchell with the floater. Just back rims it.
Bright now recognising Thunder really need to get going offensively.
Another block. The long arms of Lauren Tafata.
Now head down from Tafata and finishes. Cuts it to 5.
Oh, a little bit too much on that pass, but they're going to call a hold on Taranaki. They've been pretty consistent with that call, the coin officials. Just if a player is impeded on the pass, they're tending to make that foul call pretty early.
15th foul on Taranaki as Mitchell again just launches early in the shot clock, and this one's going to go on the Hoiho, so it will be Taranaki possession. 13-9. Still anyone's game really, as the Hoiho feel like in the box seat. Good find.
Great curl, but great defense by Carline, blocking that shot. Well, still with the ball, but it shouldn't have been reset. So 4 on the shot clock.
And that one wayward from Carline, trying to force something with the clock winding down. With Taranaki, as he comes in for Tafata.
We'll see if Mitchell can get going on the left, or if they have a set offense for her to get over there, but Taranaki with the ball at the moment.
Good work there by the Hoiho, pressuring Samson into that pass. I'm trying to get Bright free here on this right side. It wasn't on. There's O'Connell now. Mitchell will come across. Heaps of space here for Tyler Mitchell. Still open.
Shooting from that slot, but I think she's on the wrong side. Anna Bright for 1. Misses. Yeah, I think they're going to rue some of those really close missed shots, the Taranaki Thunder. We've had a few of those that just whether they've rushed it or just felt like perhaps the block was coming.
Tyler Mitchell takes a seat. Here's Caitlin O'Connell going to that left spot, spinning. Just away to the left though. Taranaki a 2 here. Put it to within a bucket. And a foul on the way up. So shooting here will be Tafata. Here's a second look. It's a good first move there by Tafata. Just caught Carline on the step.
She just dipped her arm a little bit at the end there. If she'd stayed straight up, I think she would have challenged the shot enough.
Makes from the TAB, cuts it to 3, 2:18 remain. Oh, good work, Bright. Swats it out of bounds. And the Hoiho will have just 6 on the shot clock. Hoiho looking for their first win at the 3x3 Cup.
That's her spot.
I think she changed her mind into a pass late there. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Ivory unable to finish. Here is Tafata. He's got the
good work by Overme. Yeah, she's just going for the ball and caused Tafata just to take steps. So let's see, they're setting up again. A lot of teams, you'll notice, will sort of start in this formation with 2 players on the free throw line. Set some screens.
O'Connell now gets around, but Samson does well to come across.
It's going up.
Just away to the left from Bright. Good work there by Bright.
it's still anyone's game, but I think the Thunder are running out of time. 1:46 to go.
And on that, 16 fouls as well. So any more fouls by Taranaki and the Hoiho will be heading to the TAB stripe, shooting free throws. Here is Caroline now. Tries to split the defence. And we've got a jump ball call. So that'll go the way of the Thunder. Yeah, that's a win for Taranaki.
I think Caroline here probably should have passed back to Mitchell, who was wide open on the 2-point line.
Sampson on the elbow. It's Cook to kill. Work there by Caroline. They find Tafata, who's open. This would be a time bucket. Can't get it to go. Mitchell now stops, pops, puts it up. Nice finish. Tyler Mitchell pushes it back to 4.
Izzy Cook takes a 2.
Good rebound there, Tafata, but again, there's another one, Cat, close to the rim. As Mitchell fires away. Less than a minute to go. Hoiho lead by 4. And well read there by Caroline.
Miscommunication.
Oh, nice pass. Smart play. Mitchell to Ivamy. Might be able to reach here for the Thunder, but they won't. Die wondering as Sampson drives again. Another layup. Unfortunate for the Thunder.
Just a couple of tired bodies on the court. Oh, that's a great shot by Mitchell. That should seal it. 32 seconds to go.
17-10. Hoiho. Going to get on the board. Here is Mitchell once more. They might get to 21 after all. 19-11.
She's found her range. And great defense too. Go on, shoot it.
Oh, just a little hot long, yes. And Sampson now fires away. Points scored could be key. That's the tiebreaker at the end of pool players. Ivamy sends it up, unable to go, but the Hoiho are on the board in the 3x3 Cup. 19-11 winners over the Thunder.
And deserved winners too. I think they came out from the outset and looked to be the more aggressive team. So they'll be really pleased with that.
Yeah, Tyler Mitchell got better as the game went on in terms of her perimeter shooting, option taking. Caitlin O'Connell, contributions as well by Elise Caroline and now Ivamy. But it is Tyler Mitchell who's standing by with Maya Williamson.
Obviously, yesterday was a bit of a rough day. Didn't get a win, but now you've got one. How does that feel? Like, what were the attitudes coming in today?
Yeah, we just wanted to restart. Had a few tough games yesterday, so we're just coming in with clear minds. Good to go again today, and it's good to get a win under our belt. Hopefully we can continue it.
Yeah, awesome. So obviously now you've got a win, you've got a little bit of momentum. Yeah. What's the plan going forward? Obviously you've got the Rapids this afternoon, so what are the game plans for that?
Yeah, just to get up on the shooters. They've got a few shooters out there, get a hand up, play hard D, and then just move off ball.
Awesome, thank you, and good luck for the rest of it.
Cheers, Maya. Cheers to Tyler Mitchell. Time for a break here on Sky Sport. On the other side, our attention turns to the men's competition. It's Tavake, Pacifica, and the Nelson Giants.
Straight away. Tuatara team have done an outstanding job in bringing in a replacement injury player and getting a Tane Whai, who's going to be at the other 55, down to Invercargill, and he was suited and moved, ready to go. So great effort. It shows just how much this particular tournament is in all of these teams, but most especially the Tuatara's minds. That is above and beyond the call. And they get a nice cross-town rivalry game to start off day 2 against their mates from Franklin and the Bulls.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium Southland in Invercargill. Attention turns to the men's competition. It's Tavake Pacifica up against the Nelson Giants. Tavake Cat, yes, didn't get a win on opening day, 4 defeats, but if you look deeper into those results, 3 of those were just by 4 points or less, so they were very competitive. As that pass finds me in commentary.
Good hands.
Always
Yeah.
got to be prepared, Cat.
You certainly do. Miscom communication there by the Giants. Yeah, Tavake were really unlucky. They had some tough games yesterday, so they're searching for their first win, and against a pretty rugged Giants team who have done really well on the first day,
yes,
considering their personnel, you
yes.
might say.
So the Giants 3-1, so just the one loss. Wins over the Rapids, so our top of the table. The Nuggets and the Tuatara, their one loss came against the Manawatu Jets. Tavake's losses to the Hawks, the Saints, the Sharks and the Airs, but as mentioned, 3 of those 4 by 4 points or less. On the floor at the moment for Tavake, McLennan, Nickel and Tuatara Leoval. And 3 in the key call on Tavake for the Giants.
And you might say that Tavake might have the size advantage on a couple of the Giants players, so I think Patterson did really well then to stay with Nickel, just to make sure that the referee was aware he'd been in the key for 3 seconds.
There is the first points of this encounter from Dempster as McLennan gets past and up.
Oh, wow.
On the step ladder there. Tyrone McLennan, he's got hops.
Certainly does. Not a big man, but he can get up. What a great dunk by McLennan.
Let's take a second look.
Oof. Just exploded, didn't he? Went baseline. Sammy D just had to watch that one.
Here is Drew Leosonga Ape in Tavake Pacifica colours this year after winning the 3x3 Cup with the Southland Sharks in 2022 and finishes well at the rim.
Nice work, Max Patterson. Shout out to his sister Bridie, who I've coached at age group level in Nelson. Hopefully she's watching today.
Josh Nickel hits the floor, and that foul was in the act of shooting, so Joshua Nickel shooting 1 at the TAB stripe.
And the Giants have got Sam Dempster, Max Patterson and Tyler Herbert on the court. Now Tyler Herbert's got a few points in the 3x3 game.
He's been racking them up. He is New Zealand's #1 ranked 3x3 player in the FIBA rankings. He accrued points. The higher the stakes, more points available. As that Dempster pass, well read by McLennan, and an easy finish for Nickel. Good start here by Tavake. They lead by 1 as Herbert looks to get to work. And real pace and purpose both ways. Shots going up in a hurry. Well tidied up there though by Patterson. Here is Dempster. Unable to connect. Here's Tavake again quickly. Transition, and Nickel on the right corner.
It's very fast paced this game at the moment.
Herbert from deep front iron.
And that's a take foul for Patterson as he comes off and Aston Inwood joins the playing group.
Tuatara Leoval subs out for Tavake. We lead 5-2. Desperate for their first win. Miscommunication there between McLennan and Leosonga Ape. Goes back the way of the Giants. In the men's competition, 14 teams. The bottom 4 will drop out at the end of pool play. The top 6 secure quarterfinal positions, and then it's play-in 7v10, 8v9 for those 7th and 8th seeds. So Tavake by no means out of it. And what a block there. Aston Inwood stays though with Tavake.
Trying to get another one on the long shot by the Songai up here.
Oh, lovely move there. Drew Leo, but can't convert the 2. To clear it. Now back with Herbert. Dempster trying to get around Nickel.
Using his experience. Can't finish.
Hangs on the front iron. Here's McLennan now. Again, can he get up once more? Oh, not far away. Tyrone McLennan.
Sam's still having nightmares from the early dunk. He doesn't want to see another one go down. Great finish by Inwood. 5-3
now, or 5-4, excuse me, just to tick over 3 minutes gone as Leosonga Ape puts the head down. So hard to beat when he gets that first step around the opponent.
A bit short on his two-point attempt.
Oh, between the legs, Drew Lau finish from the elbow.
Inward with the easy one.
Tied ball game. Excuse me, no, 6-5. Geez, hard to keep up. At the moment, as Dempster, tactical foul, you'd say there, to get out of the game.
Yep, 3-2's the foul count. See Max Patterson back in. He'll have his work cut out for him against McLennan. Some switching defence there.
Nice work, Tuatara Leoval. Long rebound there. Tied it up by Tuatara Leoval. McLennan and Leosonga Ape. Crossover. Oh, spin move, Truleo. Hey, oh.
Inward hits the hardwood.
He led the scoring for Tavake Pacifica on day one. Truleo Leosonga Ape with 37. Up there in the top 10 for the men.
And a hard foul there on Inward, and it is just a foul on the floor. They have to earn their points.
There's Patterson trying to find Inward, but
Just a hold, I think, on the shirt. So,
yep.
yeah, easy call for our coin officials to make.
Okay, now up to 14 fouls, approaching the halfway mark in this one. Oh, great work, Tuatara Leoval on Patterson. And so the refs are just going to talk this through, and they're going to call a travel. So reward there for defensive effort from Joshua Tuatara Leoval.
And good understanding of the officials just to chat about the rule and make the right call. Or that could have been a travel there.
Oh, behind the back, Tuatara Leoval, explosive move to the rim. Largest lead of the game, 5 now for Tavake.
The Giants need to get a shot from the 2-point line, I think. Finding it tough going in the inside. Dempster finishes off.
And delay a game call on Dempster after the finish. Let's get out of the way of that charge circle to allow the ball to come down. Tavake back with it at the top.
So all the Nelson Giants are from Nelson originally. Not all of them live there, but all went to school in Nelson. So great to see them playing. As you see, an offensive foul there on Tuatara Leoval. A couple of smiles there for the two players. It was an easy call as well, I think.
Tyler Herbert up top now. So that's 5 team fouls on Tavake, 7, and the Giants will be heading to the TAB stripe to shoot free throws. That comes with the territory of their physical game. They need to be mindful of, though, as Dempster drives. Nickel does well to stay in front. Tuatara Leoval tidies up.
Great athletic rebound by Tuatara Leoval. Goes for the 2.
Oh, well read, McLennan to tidy.
In early going, it's looking like Tavake Pacifica are the more aggressive, looking for a win.
Needed that bucket. Tyler Herbert wide open. Nickel tries to reply. It's a 3-point game here in favour of Tavake. Here's Dempster. Has to kick it back out to Herbert. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Needs to go.
I think they'll give them 1 second back.
Yeah, I think the ball was out of bounds before the shot clock expired. So Tyler Herbert here. Isn't clear what he'll do. I feel like this is within his range.
Yep. So they do. The defensive team does have to allow him to catch the ball. So let's see what happens. There we go. It's a tough ask if you're that guy or girl shooting from the logo. As we see a timeout here.
Yeah, 4:14 remaining. Tavake up 10-7. Again, showing very competitive in this competition, despite having a 0-4 record. As Sam Dempster's leading the conversation there in the Giants huddle. Years of experience.
Great to see Sammy D still taking on that leadership role and playing with the younger group.
Yeah, it looked like they were having a look up to the scoreboard here, acknowledging Tavake on 5 team fouls. Perhaps a nod there to being a bit more aggressive with their drives, trying to draw those fouls, get Tavake into 7+ and try and win this via the strike. Here is McLennan. Shimmy there. So over to the right, gets the switch. Tuatara Laval.
Oh, good hands by Patterson. Battling away.
And that's a 3 in the key.
Great defense from the young man. So Giants ball. See if we can get some, a great rebound. See if we can get some shooting from the Giants.
And that's going to count.
Yeah, basket interference, I think was the call.
Interference, yeah, on the cylinder.
So 10-8, 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, anyone's game this. Giants with a 3-1 record, looking to go to 4-1. The only team with 4 wins thus far is the West Coast Rapids. 4-1 on day 1.
Patterson gets blocked.
Well done again, McLennan. Laval.
Oh, good hands by Inwood.
Using the handle. Quick find in. Dempster, nice pass.
Oh,
and finish.
what a finish. Aston Inwood.
And one opportunity too, and it takes Tavake to 6 team fouls.
And the Giants to 9, I believe. Yep. And Aston gets a chance to tie it up.
3:32 remaining.
Left-hander.
Ties it up. Aston Inwood. 2-point play is McLennan. Oh, lovely crossover. Good recovery by Dempster. McLennan tries to fashion a shot. Nickel again. Here come the Giants.
He didn't clear it.
Didn't clear. You have to have at least 1 foot over the traditional 3-point line to assume the offensive position. Here is Leosonga Ape with Herbert in front between the legs.
Can't finish.
Finish though. Remains 10 each. Dempster open. Ops against.
Thought he would have shot that one,
Finds
but
Herbert.
finds Tyler instead.
Can't finish with the left. Good rebound though, Dempster.
Oh, it's tough work in there.
Nickel looks good off the hand, is good. Tavake back in front by 2.
Tough shot in the corner behind the backboard. Well done, Josh Nickel.
He'll go again, Nickel. Oh,
Ooh.
Cash. He can heat up. I tell you, 4 quick points. Joshua Nickel. They lead by 4. Herbert.
Needs that one to go, and it does.
Gets the shooter's roll. 14-12.
Big challenge too by McLennan. Here we go. I think we're trying to ISO.
Songe Ape, can he extend it back to 4? No, he can't. Dempster has a look at the scoreboard here in the stadium. Slows it down a touch. 4 seconds on the shot clock. He'll drive, and Tavake will let that one through.
Yeah, just got it off in time. Craig Clive says it's good. 14-13. 2 minutes to go.
Here's McLennan.
Baseline drive.
Oh, there's a whistle and a foul in the act of shooting.
Wow.
McLennan
Right on
will
the
head
shot
to
clock
TV.
violation too. Just clearing out with the body, I think. McLennan to the line. Have you noticed Drew Leo Lesonga is sporting a couple of different shoes today?
He did do that on day 1 as well.
Yep.
Yeah, real fashion statement. He did actually cop a foot or ankle injury early on day 1. But, yeah, just strong kick game.
Nice finish by Herbert. Staying in touch, the Giants.
1-point game. Giants have possession. They could tie it or go ahead here. Herbert.
Changes direction.
Fake finish with the left. No, doesn't go, but ends up in the lap of Dempster. Herbert, he'll launch. a little long.
Inward with the athletic attempt. Oh, dives for the ball. That's what you can do when you're young, Nick. Good on him.
A grandstand finish awaits here. Tavake lead by 1:20 to play.
Are Tavake going to get on the board?
Basket won't count. The foul, though, on the Giants.
I like that. Max is like, is that a foul on me? Yep. That's a foul on you, buddy.
So the Giants are on 5 team fouls, so a couple more. They still have 1 to give. Not the worst foul there by Nelson.
Just hoping to see some more 2-point shot making from both teams. It certainly speeds the game up and it's very exciting. Nickel is always a threat.
There's Tuatara Laval. Right behind the back, spin. Lovely move, but can't finish. Good challenge, yes, you're right. Inward. Now Patterson.
Doesn't want to shoot that mid-range.
Dempster, though.
Wants to go for that too. Oh, nice work by Inward, recognising that the shot clock was about to expire. Gets a rim touch.
Patterson. Oh, nice bucket there. Ties it up. 38 seconds to go.
Anybody's game.
Can go to overtime, of course.
Great D by Sam. Unlucky not to get their jump ball call.
Leosonge Ape puts Tavake back in front. 24 seconds on the clock. Dempster, still. No. 3 in the key call.
He's very frustrated.
Dempster thought there was a foul there, which would have sent him to the line. Instead, it's a 3 in the key call with 20.4 seconds on the clock. Tavake up by 1. And a delay there. They have to get a decent enough pass for the check. Here's McLennan. Switch. Nickel. 12 seconds. Can he get it up and in? Yes, he can. A 2 will tie it here for Nelson. Otherwise, Tavake will get their first win. Dempster with McLennan in his face. And he hits it. Drew Leo will get back. He'll put it up.
Good if it goes, but it doesn't.
Going to overtime. What a big-time bucket by Sam Dempster to level it and send it to overtime for the second time in this 3x3 Cup. Poor old Tavake thought they had it.
They did, and you can see both teams blowing really hard. A lot of energy expended. Great shot by Sammy D. Came up big when they needed it most.
17 all. Those wondering at home, the first to score 2 will take this contest. Eventually, I think they're actually having a look at the Dempster bucket. The officials, that's why the score hasn't been updated here in the stadium. We'll get clarification here in a short while. It looked good. I wonder if they're looking at whether it was a 1 or a 2.
Oh, yep, they've corrected it, so it's
17 each.
all.
Yeah.
But they have put 4 seconds on the clock, it looks like. Or is that changing?
Interesting.
Surely we're going back to overtime. And so the team that didn't get the ball at the start of regulation, didn't win the coin toss, now has possession at the start of overtime.
So the stadium clock still says 4 seconds. So perhaps we are still in regulation time. There's a little... So it is open. Just had some clarification there. Yep, we are going to overtime. Just waiting to add some official time to the stadium clock.
And so what do you think Tavake will do here? Do they go for the 2 or do they go for a 1 and then try to get a stop?
It is a conundrum, isn't it? Because a 2 wins it off the hand. Obviously, it is a tougher shot. Here is Leosonge Ape. Herbert in front, gets the switch.
And they'll be looking to get...
Here he goes, this will win it. It's away, but he tidies up, gets his own rebound. McLennan in the corner.
Fly by Aston Inward. Misses again.
Herbert tidies up. 17 all it remains. Dempster.
Is he going to be the hero once more? Sammy D.
3 on the shot clock, has to fire,
Shoots
that's
it.
his spot. Away to the right, didn't hit the rim either. So it'll be back with Tavake Pacifica.
Quick sub too. Tangalaval back in the game. You would argue Josh Nichols being their most consistent 2-point shooter, so he's on the bench right now.
So perhaps a change of tactics here. They go to Leosonge Ape once more. ISO ball, step back 2. They want to win it that way. Oh, just away to the right. McLennan launches it back in, but now he's out of play. Herbert
for 2.
Oh, neither team can win this. Tidied
Inwood
up
saves
by
it.
Inwood. Remains 17 each. Dempster. This is hectic.
It certainly is. Dempster's going to go for the 1, gets it.
So now Nelson 1 away.
And Tavake Pacifica will need a 2. If they score a 2 here, they will win.
2 on the shot clock. To Tangaleval in the corner. Did he get it off in time? It won't matter. It didn't go in. Inwood with it. A 1 would win it for Nelson. A 2 would also win it, of course. Herbert using the time on the shot clock. 2 seconds remain.
He needs to get
They
it
need
up.
to get it up. No. What are they doing? 12 seconds.
Or at least a drive to the hoop, because Tavake are on 16 fouls. Oh, they'll be disappointed with that effort.
Confusion reigning there for Nelson. And Tavake again with another opportunity as Nickel checks back in. 18-17 in favour of the Giants in overtime. Tutanga Laval back to Nickel. Gets round.
I think you let that one
Addison, 18 each. So next bucket wins.
go. Sammy
Dempster.
D doesn't take the 2.
Good work, Leosonge Ape. Herbert. No foul called. Oh, the block by Nickel. Up
Oh!
and the Giants win it.
What a finish. What an exciting game, Nick.
Tyler Herbert with the follow. Let's have a second look. Yep, it was up in time. Heartbreak again for Tavake Pacifica, whose pursuit of a win continues here at the 3x3 Cup. That's now 4 of their 5 losses within 4 points or less. But the Nelson Giants march on.
Improving to 4-1.
What a game.
Yeah.
No time for an interview, I'm afraid, because we've got to move on to the next time for a short break here on Sky Sport. On the other side, the Southland Sharks and the Hawke's Bay Hawks.
It's not going to pull, so it'll storm ball.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium Southland, Invercargill 3x3 Cup action, day 2, the day session. Just managed to catch our breath after that thrilling overtime win for the Nelson Giants over Tavake Pacifica. The Giants moving to 4-1. And on court 2 here now, it's the home team, the defending champion Southland Sharks, up against the Hawke's Bay Hawks. Ben Hall draws an early foul. So Hall, Kahu and Rusbach on the floor here early for the Sharks, with Alonso Burden on the bench. For the Hawks, Zoram Smiler, Kobe Kara and Jackson Ball on the floor for Hawke's Bay, with Jared Kenny on the bench at present, as Rusbach looks to get to work. Of course, played for the Hawks in the Sal's NBL.
Just saw the great defense there of the young man Jackson Ball.
And then the 2.
He's really impressed me. A young player, but doesn't back down.
Absolutely holding his own here at this level. 15 years of age. And then the rebound, the find to Smiler now. Back with it. Here is Ball.
Aggressive
Another
early.
silky finish from Jackson Ball. All three of the Hawks' points. Rusbatch.
You won't die wondering. He's going to get that shot up. 2-3 now early.
Kara needs to get round Rusbatch as well to shift the feet.
2 on the shot clock. Got to get it up.
Way to the left, but Ball will tidy up. And Hawks will get a fresh 12 seconds. Kara, the lefty.
Just rims
Offline.
out.
Yeah, far off. Back to Rusbatch again. He did have a strong opening day. Ethan Rusbatch follows in the miss.
Tried for the mid-range to drop, but Ball's there to tidy up.
Joined second in points on day one in the men's competition. As Kahu now finds Hall, give and go, lovely. Kahu, easy finish.
Balanced player, Kahu. Doesn't make many mistakes.
He's part of that Southland team that won the title last year. This was Alonso Burden. This time Kahu, spin. Work there by Kara. 4 on the shot clock, Ben Hall.
Just loses control there. Some subs come in early. We've got Jared Kenny and Zoe Burton back in the game.
Two accomplished, experienced players marking each other. Burden and Kenny. As Ball and Hall from the left side as Kara fires away. Long rebound for Kahu. Here is Burden.
Good defense, young man.
Ball in front, yeah. Oh, good finish though.
Patience from Alonso Burton.
So the Sharks take the lead after that early 3-point run, all from Jackson Ball, as Hall now can't finish, but tips it back to Kahu, who's open on that 2-point line.
4 on the shot clock. He's going to have to shoot that.
Way to the left, hauled in by Jackson Ball. Has it now. Led the scoring for Hawks Bay on day one, and there's that shot once more.
Yeah, you can see why.
All 5 points. The 15-year-old gets another rebound. You can tell their offense really just running through the teenager. And the Hawks lead by 1. Kahu, Burton.
Here, Kenny with the comms, talking for the switch.
Finish with the left. Tied ball game. Kara tries to finish with the right, the offhand as well to compete. Kenny back to Ball. He'll fire away again. Look good off the hand once
that
more.
spot.
Woof. All 7 points. Jackson Ball.
Sharks
And
need
then
something
the
here.
steal.
And a steal.
Oh,
and
a good tip
gives it back.
by Hall. And now finds himself open. Just a little off in the first game of the morning, Ben Hall.
Burton with the foul.
A foul each, approaching the 4-minute mark. Feels like it's gone super quick.
So Southland in the white and Hawks Bay in the black uniforms.
Here's Kenny with Rusbatch, teammates at NBL level. Oh, Rusbatch is calling for that one. Gets the whistle, the foul, and an and one opportunity for Ethan Rusbatch.
Jared Kenny's the GM, isn't he?
He's the GM. He would have recruited
Yep.
Ethan and ended up playing a fair chunk of NBL season. The Hawks going with a largely
Kiwi
local
lineup.
roster, yeah. Their own Rokawa here too as well. A late call-up for the West Coast Rapids in the 3x3 Cup.
Oh yeah, and making waves too.
See what you did there. Rusbatch, did he have an extra step there? Yes, he did.
And Jackson Ball's just making life very difficult for the Southland Sharks. He's young, fit, hasn't had a sub, so why not?
Young
Scoring all the
legs.
points.
There he goes again. That looked good. Oh my goodness.
Do your thing, Jackson Ball. So we've just had a stoppage.
I feel like a guy with the surname Ball has just made the basketball, right?
100%.
I mean, we've obviously got LaMelo balls in the NBA, Jackson Ball here in New Zealand. In 2008. Goodness me. What were you doing in 2008? Playing?
Yeah, pretty sure I was playing. Might have been pregnant with my son.
There you go.
Actually, Hayden, my son, plays in the age group under 16 or under 17 national team with Jackson. So shout out to him if he's watching. I'm sure he isn't. He's at school.
Here is Hall now, Smiler in front. Patient move there by Ben Hall, and up and in for one. Cuts it to a 1 point game here. Here's Ball once more again, just creates that space. Most of his successful shots have been largely on that left-hand side, and this there on the right.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw earlier, but actually Jared Kinney made an outside shot. Don't see him take many twos, but
apologies for not acknowledging it.
right in the corner.
Too caught up in the storytelling.
Yeah. As he commits the foul. And it's been pretty tidy so far. Four fouls to one. Hawks slim advantage. But the shot making has been impressive. I actually think they might have called one of Ball's shots on the other side of one. He must have had his toe on the line. That's what the comms were with the officials earlier.
Basket one count there from Zoe Burden. As we glance down at court one, which is on Sky Sport 4, and the Southland Storm, the home female team, are on the board. Big win, so 21-9 over the Northern Kahu. We commentated a thrilling game involving the Storm last night against the Queens. Queens 1 point winners. So the Storm taking that momentum through from that really impressive performance into day two. 10-9 here for the Hawks as Ball now gets around Burden and just continues to rack up the points. Burden looking for that quick response. Off to the right. There's Kenny now. They go back to the hot hand. Ball.
Nailed it. He can shoot from the right as well, Jackson Ball.
What a baller. Tom Cowie now looking for a response. And the nylon is getting a workout here.
Yeah, Kara goes for another.
13-11. Ball with 11, I believe, of those 13. His Hall responds in the face of Kara. 13 each. Great contest here again on court two.
Are we going to see a unfamiliar one-pointer? No, we are not.
There's Hall now. Southland have trailed for a fair portion of this one. There's Cowie. Took the contact there. And it was in the act of shooting, so Cowie will head to the TAB stripe. It looks a bit Southland back in front.
16 foul too.
Yeah, something to be mindful of going forward for the Hawks. They'll be shooting, or the Sharks, sorry, be shooting from here. Interestingly, of the two losses that Southland had on day one, both with 21-20 losses. So they've been in every single game, and they're very much in this contest here, leading by one with 3:30 to play. Kenny.
3 on the shot clock.
Needs to get something going. Might have touched the foot of Cowie. No, it's a loose handle. So it goes back the way of Southland.
And it just shows you the strength of the teams here at this competition, and any game can go any way. We've really seen blowouts, actually, in any of the games that we've done commentary for.
Yep. And there is that 7th team foul with 3:23 left. So from here on in, Sharks, excuse me, shooting from the stripe, and they'll shoot two here. Ethan Rusbatch makes the first.
And a player of Ethan's experience, you would expect for him to make both of these shots, and he does.
So the Sharks with a 3-point lead.
Kenny probing.
Get that to go. Go back to Hall now. With Smiler in front. Oh, good help D there by Kenny. And 7 seconds on the shot clock here for Southland.
Looks like Jackson Ball's getting his first sub.
I was about to say, is that his first rest?
I think it is.
Cowie and Smiler in front. Spin move again.
Oh, lovely
Great footwork,
finish.
yeah. Kenny now.
Again from his favourite spot.
Didn't clear out though. Here's the call. So an unforced error there, and back the way of Southland, who are just 4 points away from that magic number 21. Kahu from deep. Oh, nice stroke there, Tom Kahu. They're just 2 away now, Southland.
Got Smiler to bite with the jab step.
Here's Kenny between the legs, in the face of Kahu. He wasn't far away. A match point here for Southland. They can do it with a 2. Ruspatch, he'll just drive. Put it up. No, can't get it to go. There is Kenny.
Something tells me they need their shooter back on the court.
Good find there. And Southland will let that one through. Reset. They lead by 5. Ruspatch, step back. Hall, this will do it. Can't get it to go. Rebound though, Ruspatch. And an easy one to move to 20. They need to get ball back into the game, Hawks, but I don't think they're going to get an opportunity.
And they don't want to foul.
Kenny fires away. There it
There
is. 2 from deep. Kahu.
And they don't want to foul, so let's just see. Some strong defence need to be played. And
Wide
is Kahu
open.
going to finish?
Oh, in and out. Kenny now open. Foul called. Kenny thinks it's in the act of shooting.
Checks with Judge Flavell.
Take a
See it
second
here
look.
on the replay. Good try, but I think on the floor. And we get ball back in the game. Just a couple of quick 2s.
Fires away, Jared Kenny. Front iron though. So back with Southland. They don't have any fouls to give. They go to Hall. Ball in front. Ruspatch. Spin. Up. Can't get it to go.
Great defence too by Ball, not committing the foul.
Good work there by Hall. Read the move there of Jackson Paul. Hall, can he finish it? Double team. You don't see very often in 3x3. Stays with Ruspatch though, on
2
one
vets.
foot. Oh,
Going at it.
credit to the Hawks. They've pushed this into the 10th minute. And there is a foul called on Ethan Ruspatch. Just the Sharks' 4th team foul. But a chance to put subs in. 20 points to 16. A 2 here would make things interesting. This Ball fires away. Oh, there it is.
What a shot.
Jackson Ball cuts it to within 2.
Are we ready for a grandstand finish
On
again?
the edge of our seats once more. Oh, there's a foul there.
Unfortunate.
And in the bonus. So smart play there, Ethan Ruspatch, as we take a second look. Head down. And the foul on Kara. So this will do it. Ooh.
The door is left ajar. Surely he can make one of these 2.
There it is.
Yeah.
The Sharks move to a 4-2 record. The Hawks remain just the 1 win from 5, but another entertaining contest here on court 2. Very competitive. And it's the Sharks who move on with another win. As we turn our attention back to the women's competition, try and get back on schedule here. Day 2 in the morning session here on court 2. We'll take a short break here on Sky Sport. And on the other side, it's the Waikato Wizards taking on the Whai. Welcome back to 3x3 Cup action, day 2 at ILT Stadium, Southland, Invercargill. Attention turns to the women's competition. Should be an intriguing contest, this one. Nick Bewley here with Kat Jones alongside two of the top teams for mine on day 1, the Whai and the Waikato Wizards. There are the teams: Alyssa Hirawani, Tarai, Ilia, Kayla, Manu Irarangi and Elise Gilbert. On the Whai side, Jade Kirasome, McKenna Dale, Honey Cooney and Anika Highland. The Whai in the blue, Wizards in pink.
McKenna Dale with the ball. She's been impressive, but great defence by Hirawani, forcing the turnover.
So Manu Irarangi, Ilia and Hirawani on the floor for the Wizards. The Whai running with Dale, Kirasome and Cooney. McKenna Dale, the second top scorer in the women's competition on day 1. But interestingly, Kat, I feel like this is teams doing the scout, only 5 2s.
Oh, wow.
So,
okay, yep.
And you look back to Tavake, where the bulk of her points were from beyond the arc. She had to find different ways of doing it there. The shot's up and in, but it's not going to count. In fact, it's a 3-second in the key violation on Ilia. Here is Dale, junior tall fern. This year in Tauihi, this year for the Whai.
Jade Kirasome probing and fending off for that outside arm, but doesn't get it to go.
Well done there by Manu Irarangi. Here is Tarai Ilia. Bit of indecision there. It might be 3 in the key. Yeah, I was waiting for the call there. It felt like a longer 3 in 3x3. Yep. It's a very quick 3 usually.
And regardless, it was a shot clock violation. So, yeah, a little bit of, I don't know, early nerves maybe. So, need some shots to go up here.
Here is Highland trying to finish with the left. Able to do so. And back now with Ilia and the Wizards.
So both teams have a 2-1 record after yesterday's games.
Here is Elise Gilbert. Don't get that one to go, and then it's come off her shin. She'll chase it down. Oh! Careful there. Those advertising hoardings
are solid.
Yeah, they're LED lights. That's, yeah, going to hurt the head. But admire the hustle.
I do, yeah. Well, she's okay, so that's good.
So no scores through the first minute. These two teams testing each other out, evenly matched. And again, good hands on the Irarangi, but foul called. It's the first on the Wizards.
See Kirasome driving here and just a little bit too handsy, I think.
Really impressed by Jade Kirasome during the Tauihi season for the Whai. Started or sort of that 6th man or 6th female role.
Yep.
Off the bench and really played well.
There's Manu Irarangi with the kind of trademark of her game, her mid-range game.
She takes a seat, Hirawani back in. Here's Gilbert. Oh,
Hirawani, nice finish.
Yeah. Hirawani.
She's a smart player, Hirawani. Does a lot of coaching too, age group coaching. Waikato under 15 boys, so yeah, she's certainly knows what she's doing on the court, and you can see that by the way she plays.
Well versed to the 3x3 game. Was a Wizard last year here at the 3x3 Cup, and the Wizards have the lead, 2-1. Kirasome fires away. Look good off the hand, is good. Another lead change, 3-2 to the Whai.
Smart play there by Kirasome. Oh, that's a great finish.
Wow. Circus shot there by Gilbert, but they leave Dale open in the corner. Doesn't make them pay now. Hirawani. Just a little off to the right, but good rebound there by Ilia. And hand over there by
Highland just with the foul.
Highland, yeah. So a trip to the TAB for Ilia, shooting 1. A very experienced 3x3 player. Tarai Ilia for the Taranaki Thunder last year. Represented the Cook Islands. Time as well with the Pouakai. Briefly here in Tauihi in 2023. Based up in Whangarei.
Yep, 100%. She's a very experienced player and smart. Doesn't take a lot of outside shots, but she knows her role. Gets rebounds, finishes at the rim, plays great defence.
Here she is now, Ilya. And again, just staying with it and finding Hirawane. That looked good. Oh, just off to the right. Left, excuse me, and will go the way of the Whai. 3 each. Approaching 3 minutes gone. Both teams, as you said, Kat, with identical records on day one.
And we've got three high schoolers on the court at the moment. So Elise Gilbert, Hamilton girls for Waikato. Great defence there. We've got Honey Cooney, Tauranga girls, and Anika Highland Tauranga girls. They're both Anika and Honey were in the Whai Tauihi mix. Got to play.
I don't think that touched
Some
the rim,
minutes.
so
No,
that'll be shot clock violation there on the Wizards. Yeah, it's great to see young players going down, getting a taste of this level, matching up against players with a bit more experience and testing themselves, as we just saw in that Hawke's Bay Hawks game with Jackson Paul, player of the future. Good work there, Dale following, putting it up and in, but again, just transition immediately by the Wizards. Very well drilled, and Hirawane now with another one.
It's a smart finish too against the taller player. Just did that slow kind of two-step.
Good finish there. Could have something wanted the whistle. Didn't come. And it's the Whai with a 1-point lead. Mana Irarangi. Good work there, Dale. And oh, that has to be a foul. Mana Irarangi caught in the air.
And Jade Kirasome is an alum of St Mary's College in Moraga, which is where Maya Jones is currently at. So cool to see her playing in the New Zealand League.
Spin there and finished by Dale. As mentioned, it's getting a bit more work done inside. That was a great find there by the Wizards. 6-5, the Whai lead. There's Dale again, trying to get free deep, but having a finish in different ways, and that's another strong finish inside by McKenna Dale.
They have to respect that 2-point threat.
Gives up the foul there, McKenna Dale, and Elise Gilbert will head to the line.
Smart play there by Elise, another New Zealand age group rep.
Front iron, long rebound. Ends up with Kirasome. Here's Anika Highland. Spin move there, up and, oh, not far away. Tidied up by Gilbert.
Irirangi.
She'll launch. This would tie it up. That's the way.
Excuse me, Manu Irirangi.
Kirasome again, absorbing that contact. Making sure the refs are aware, and she's going to earn herself a trip to the TAB. Here's a second look. Again, just getting that first step around Gilbert.
Clear foul there, bump with the body, so easy call for the point officials. Just sort of see in the background there our men's game going
the
on.
Whai in action, both male and female. Taking on Tavake. Exciting times for the Whai organisation with their inclusion into the NBL men's competition in season 2024. Good skill there, Hirawane.
Oh, great defence by Highland, avoiding the foul. Speaking of defence, I'm not sure she cleared it, but okay, no, that's okay.
Gotta let it run, yeah, there was a bit of confusion, but you might as well go with it. Got to play to the whistle. As the Wizards cut it to a 1-point deficit. That was last touched by Hirawane, so just 4 seconds on the shot clock here for the Whai. 4:44 on the game clock. You'd hate to call it at this point, wouldn't you, Kat Jones?
I mean, evenly matched, both on like equal
Identical
records. Yeah,
yep.
2 and 1.
Yeah,
That's the word I was looking for, identical.
And a shot clock violation there on the Whai.
The Wizards look a little bit more, I don't know, they've got a bit more hustle at the moment. They're making some great defensive plays, just whether or not they can score.
Here is Manu Irirangi once more. Well done there, McKenna Dale.
Just too long. Stayed in front.
And finds the cutting Kirasome, who finishes. It's more like it for the Whai. Hirawane now looking to tie things up. Quick release. Work there, Manu Irirangi.
9 on the shot clock, so a bit of time. Ilya doing her work down low.
Oh, good work there, though, by Anika Highland, too, as the ball hits the deck and it's 3 in the key.
Yeah, they've been guilty of that a couple of times in the early going, Waikato, so I think just that awareness of if you don't go up straight away, it needs to get pitched back out to the shooters outside the arc.
There's the two youngsters, Cooney and Highland. Highland with it now. Looking for Dale, who drives through. Good finish, strong finish. And an and one opportunity for McKenna Dale.
Great work there too by Dale. She set the screen and dove hard, kept the ball high, and finished at the rim.
Really impressed. Dale using her height. I'm so used to seeing her on the perimeter, but she's having to do a lot more of the dirty work, I suppose you could say, and to good effect too as Gilbert tries to get it through to Elia. Just hustles as Dale hits the deck. That was heavy contact there with the floor.
Sure was. Great hustle by both players, Elia and Dale, and they'll take a well-earned break.
So just 1 second left on the shot clock here, so just going to have to heave and hope. It'll be Alyssa Hirawane with the honours. Have seen some shots made from that 3x3 Cup logo.
We certainly have. And the players do need to give them about a metre. It looks like we're having a bit of a
hooey.
Unofficial timeout. Oh no, it's
they are
reset.
going to reset. Yep. So full 12 seconds here for the Waikato Wizards, who are down by 4. Very much in this ball game.
Clear screen.
Mane Irarangi gets the screen from Gilbert. Looks it again.
Rescreen.
Just 2 seconds left. Going to have to hit and hope, but yeah, too much time used there. You can hear Kayla Mane Irarangi just saying, my bad. Didn't quite execute as hoped. There's Cooney to Kirasome. Sit to Dale. Will this be the first 2 of the day?
Oh,
yes, it will.
Well done, McKenna Dale.
Doesn't need another invitation.
Doesn't need much time or space either. Gets that ball, keeps it up high and launches.
And it's 12-6 to the 5. There's the update to the score there. Make that 12-7. There's Dale again. Can't connect on that one as Manu Irarangi tidies up. And a 5-point lead here for the Whai. And a foul call on Kirasome. And the act of shooting. And Elise Gilbert will head to the TAB stripe. But first we will have a team timeout called by the Wizards.
You just saw that replay there. I've been impressed with Gilbert's skill work around the hoop. She's aware of where the defender is and she's aware of what she needs to do to draw a foul and make contact. A lot of little scoop shots and up and unders, so good to see that progression. And I think that's probably an advantage of playing a lot of age group stuff in New Zealand, as well as, you know, just playing in the Waikato, playing for her strong Hamilton girls team.
We will have more international action in the evening session here at ILT Stadium, Southland as well. New Zealand leading on the women's series 2-0, 8-game series, and the men, it is even Stevens at 1 each. Great to have the international component this year at the 3x3 Cup. This time on New Zealand soil as Kirasome almost finishes with the left, tidies up, tries to connect with Dale. It might have been last touch by Elia. That's the way Mal O'Connor's seen it. So blue ball, fire ball, 10 seconds on the shot clock. There's Dale, go herself. Just waiting for the whistle there. Well done by Gilbert.
Well, good hands by Kirasome. The pass was a little bit to the left. Highland unable to finish that shot.
There's Manu Irarangi now putting it up. Nice effort from deep. Kayla Manu Irarangi cuts it to 2. Here's Dale though. That looked good off the hand. Just rims out.
2-point game now. Two minutes to go. Heating up.
Really had some thrillers here on court 2 this morning.
Certainly have.
Overtime. Another real close contests.
And on the floor, that foul, as we see the replay, Elise Gilbert just must have caught her with the body. So Waikato's strength appears to be in their sort of post-game and hustle, whereas you might say the Whai with their outside shooting, but yeah, we haven't seen a lot of two-pointers today.
No, it's been a real battle to get to the cup in particular. And a foul called on Waikato, who I believe moved to 16 fouls, or was that their fifth?
I think that's the fifth, yeah. Yeah.
So both teams on 5, minute 53 to play. Real tight. I think this one's going the full 10. Is lovely
Highland.
shot there, Anika Highlands from the corner.
I've seen them run that set play a couple of times and just missed a couple of those shots, but Highland finished that one.
Has to get it up here, Manu Irarangi, and get out of jail there. It was late
Foul call there.
on the shot clock, and that was in the act of shooting from 2-point range. So Kayla Manu Irarangi will be shooting 2 from the TAB.
They don't want to foul anymore if they
Yeah.
can avoid it.
16 foul on the fight. And there, Manu Irarangi led the Wizards in scoring on day 1 with 19 points.
She can bring this to a 2-point advantage to the Whai, and she does.
There it is, 14-12. Kirasome, right, left, back to the right. Worked though by Elia. He's going to have to kick it back out. Highland, 3 on the clock. Nice drive. Can't finish though. Well done, Hitawani. And then out the back pass to Manu Irarangi, who'll fire it out. That would have tied it up.
Yeah, back ironed it.
Dale, she'll launch.
And she
And a
has fouled.
on the closeout by Elia. And that'll be shooting 2.
And they are now
They
on
moved to
16
6,
fouls.
yeah.
So this game's going to go down to the wire, I'd say.
We're going to have overtime again. Second time in 4 games for us here.
Don't want to say.
Makes the first, does Dale.
Still a slim advantage, 3 points, but 4 is a bit more comfortable.
Interesting how both teams approach it, being on 16 fouls in terms of the physicality. Here is Gilbert now. Oh, good hand by Dale, but she's out of bounds. So back with the Wizards, who trail by 4, a minute and 2 seconds. Not out of their reach just yet.
But they either need to get some quick ones or they need to draw some fouls.
Nice. Up there, Manu Irarangi, and up and
There's
in.
one. Or a 2.
Now they need to stop the Wizards. Kirasome, Highland, Dale, launches.
Heavy contact there, but deemed to be legal.
No call.
And they're asking for a flop. I haven't seen one of those called at 3x3, but
Oh, there'd have to be some real embellishment to see that called. A good position there for the Wizards. 41 seconds, down by 3. Where do they go? Their top point scorer, Manu Irarangi, gets the screen from Gilbert.
and who wants it more? I think it comes down to that, really.
Follows it up. There's that desire there from Kayla Manu Irarangi. Needs an option now, though.
Oh, McKenna Dale almost.
It was pretty much straight to her. She just on the periphery, just didn't quite catch it until late, and then it dribbles out of bounds. Last touch by the Whai.
Running out of time, though. 24 seconds, yep.
Now with just 23 seconds left. Wizards down by 3. They have to put up a 2 here, you feel. There she goes. Manu Irarangi. Just the way to the left.
Just didn't quite have the legs. And I think the Whai are going to walk away with a well-earned win here. But the Wizards certainly put up a fight.
So the Whai look to have this one in the bag. Nice find there, Kirasome. They're just using the full time allowed here as Jade Kirasome fires away. Front iron gets their own rebound and then hits contact. No call again. Only 2 seconds left, and Tarai Elia won't beat the clock, so the Whai in another close-fought battle here on court 2 get the job done. 16-13 and move to a 3-1 record. The Waikato Wizards now 2-2. Time for a short break here on Sky Sport to try and get back on schedule here on court 2. Some really close encounters. You're going to have a change of commentary as well on the other side. Myself and Kat Jones to step away. Justin Nelson and Judd Flavel will have the call of the Taranaki Airs and Waikato Uni.
And at 9 is Daniel Dobson, and 11, Peter King. They're off and running. That's a 5-0 lead. Just throws it down with the hammer.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium Southland Day session on day 2 of the 3x3 Cup. Justin Nelson with you, Judd Flavel right beside me. We're ready to get back into the action. It's going to be the Airs up against Waikato Uni. Waikato yesterday 1-3 from their 4 games. The Airs, on the other hand, Judd, 3-1.
Yeah, I see that. You know, they've had a great day, great start to the tournament. Wins against Tavake, Hawks, and the Whai.
There's the lineups: Lavery, Carlisle, Smith, Bailey, and Bardsley. Waikato Uni, King, Dobson, Tofala, and van der Leiden. And what we're starting to see emerge here across this competition, both courts, of course, 2 courts being run, every game live on Sky 4 and Sky 5. What we're seeing unfold, Judd, is there is not too much discrepancy between the teams in both the men and the women. It is really competitively balanced.
Yeah, it is. You know, you really can't pick the result. I think we've seen different styles of play. Teams running a lot of off-ball movement, a lot of isolation. So it might be just the style of the fight, you know, the clash of the styles that really come out the best.
Coming up after this one, more men's action. The West Coast Rapids, who ended day 1 top of the table, 4-1. They take on the Tuatara. We've already seen the Aucklanders in action today over on court 1. They took down the Bulls and moved to 3-2. There's van der Leiden. Heavy contact from Bardsley went unseen. They've got to clear it out. That's why Quentin Bailey didn't shoot. And in the end, Waikato Uni have scored.
Yeah, I thought Carlisle Smith had actually
He still had 1 foot inside, which was picked up by the official. That's what they were saying. The Airs respond here. They get their opening point. It happens that quick, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, it was right in front of us, and I thought he had lifted that foot up in the air. So technically, I guess that is clearing, but you know, I'm not the ref.
Good communication from the officials, though, because Quentin Bailey certainly heard that he had to clear it out. There's a foul there.
Absolutely, and I think that's a good sign for for any ref. You know, talking to your players, communicating with the players, and reckon on the fly, talking on the fly. Sorry.
I saw the Airs in their opening game yesterday. Here's Carlisle Smith for 2.
And he can hit that.
And I wasn't sold on them, to be honest. I just thought something it just didn't look like a cohesive unit, or they just hadn't worked it out yet, hadn't spent enough time together, certainly been on the practice court, but hadn't fully got their tactics together. But gee, they worked it out quick. And
I think we're going to see that. You know, you look at this Airs team, for example, like Bardsley from Otago, being called into the team. Tane Lavery as well, also from Christchurch. So, you know, these guys have probably played together, very small, had opportunities to play together, but they'll work it out. You know, that's what we'll see on day 2 and as we go forward.
And they ended day 1 with 3 wins and 1 loss. So not only did they work it out, they worked it out pretty quickly. 4-3 the score here early. The Airs against Waikato Uni.
I think as the days go on too, they'll get a chance in the morning to put a little bit of adjustments or a little bit of work into their cohesion on the court, and a little practice session as well. So I know that you know, some of the teams have already done that this morning.
Carlisle Smith with another big 2 as well. So he's found his shooting stroke early here on day 2. There's Van der Leiden for 2 of his own. Can't convert, gets after it on the chase. And he cannoned into the back of Ben Carlisle Smith. No doubt about the foul there.
This is you know, I've watched Waikato, like this might be my 3rd call on them, but I like the first signs here, really good. It looks like they've made some adjustments, and talking about that chemistry earlier, I think we're starting to see that with them.
Quentin Bailey, vastly experienced Sal's NBL player, Quentin Bailey. Obviously, since returning from collegiate career, has spent time in Christchurch and also back up in his hometown of New Plymouth.
Yep, spent some time with Hawke's Bay too,
Hawke's Bay,
around.
Yep, he did as well, yeah.
And as I said about Waikato, you know, like spending more time together and playing, they had that impressive win against the Rams, the undefeated Rams at that stage later on last night. So that'll give them a world of confidence to work with, and I'm sure that'll put them in good stead.
And what about the story of Matthew Bardsley? Here's Dobson taking it to the rack. He's come up a little bit sore down the left-hand side there. You can see him clutching the ribs. Matthew Bardsley, he doesn't like us talking about this too much. We haven't mentioned it through the 3x3 Cup, but of course, he jumped onto the scene in 2020 at the Showdown when he was picked up in the draft, and he has that claim to fame of being the very, very last pick of that very unique draft that the Sal's NBL had during COVID and that bubble competition in 2020. As I said, he doesn't like us talking about it too much. You can see him sitting in the background there, but what I will say is, hasn't he taken that opportunity and run with it over the last few years?
I was just going to say, you know, he's really taken that opportunity, and he's become I guess a key contributor to the Nuggets and over the last couple of seasons, and the Nuggets have been...
Well, he's a 2-time champion, by the way.
That's right. I mean, I was just going to say, they've been very successful during that time.
He's a ripping bloke as well. One of the great players to stop and have a chat with. As Lavery gets it to go down, and the Airs out to an 8-4 lead here now. Looking good early. That one in and out for Dobson. In fact, it's Tofele who took that shot. Foul there called.
Yep.
Carlisle Smith, who must be said, here's the GJ Gardner Holmes replay, there's the foul. Still such a young man, Ben Carlisle Smith. Has he turned 20 yet?
Hopefully somebody could answer that call for us.
we could ask him after the game, by the way.
But yeah, you're right. Like he's good frame for the game of basketball, and he certainly can step outside and shoot it. Like I've heard good things about him. I haven't watched enough of him personally, but I think he's one for the future for sure.
Timeout here, 6:03 to play. Airs lead at 8-4. Good start on day 2 for them. International basketball, of course, returns tonight here on Sky Sport in Invercargill. The Australians are in town. First time we've seen Trans-Tasman 3x3 here in New Zealand. And last night it got underway. They play each other twice each day. The Tall Blacks, Tall Ferns and the Kangaroos of Australia. And we head into night 2 in those internationals. The women lead their best of 8 games 2-0. And the men are split 1-1 after last night. Some great games.
Yeah, great games. And they're going to be very familiar with each other, aren't they? It already, I think, tight ball games, and can they get even tighter, you know, with once they go home and review the video, come together a little bit more prepared. making a little of adjustments here and there, and I'm sure that it's going to be, like, especially for the men's, it was split the series. So I'm sure that's going to be competitive the whole way through.
Matt Bardsley did well there. Wasn't able to finish it off. Now he's forced over the baseline offensive foul called against the Waikato Uni, Peter King.
That might be the second offensive foul charge that I've seen for the tournament. A rare sighting in the 3x3 game.
I've seen a few leading elbows here and there, Judd. They don't all get picked up, by the way.
No, play on.
Here's Quinton Bailey. Missed the mark there on the pass to Tane Lavery.
3x3 basketball does have an element of playing through contact and playing through at times, so got to be able to deal with that physicality. Talking about physicality, that was a hell of a screen. Quinton Bailey just ran straight through it.
Nice move to the basket there by Daniel Dobson.
He's been impressive, real competitor. He's a player that looks like he can do a little bit of everything.
Lavery with the finish for the Airs. Waikato Uni down by 5. I think in my 5 years here in New Zealand, Judd, one of the hot topics of conversation that continues to come up year after year is that of a Sal's NBL team returning to the Waikato district. It seems to be a conversation that crops up every year, as always happens in sport. Here's the GJ Gardner Homes replay. This is the foul on Quinton Bailey.
Well,
and if I want to be completely honest, I think at various times when there's been expressions of interest, processes and so on by Basketball New Zealand, I don't think anybody from Waikato has actually lodged an application. So it is one of those mythical conversations that keeps coming up every year. The return, of course, the Waikato Pistons were a great team in the NBL previously, and there's been a lot of good players from that region that we've seen go on and play for teams across the competition. But yeah, they've got no NBL representation these days.
Well, there's such a strong outfit region in the junior age groups, and have won numerous school national titles, both sides, and in the age groups as well. Very strong with the girls and the ladies.
Ledger Walkers, of course.
Home of the Ledger Walkers. But also, that was my first NBL team was the Waikato Warriors as well, with back in the day. And
back in the day in capital letters, by the way.
Yes, that's right. So it's certainly a team, and it's been around for a while, and yeah, it would be great to see them back in there.
Well, right now, Waikato Uni have got themselves back into this game, down by 3. Plenty of time left. Over 4 minutes to play. Quinton Bailey trying to add one for the Airs. Dobson working with King here. King on the drive over Lavery. Lavery did well defensively. Airs get it back. Reset inside. Bailey, usually strong in this position, loves that little hook, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. Good balance too. Knew that the defense was catching up to him, but just had the poise to secure his balance and finish strongly.
Gets a block there as well. Carlisle Smith, foul off the ball here. That'll be against Peter King. And I think that'll put the Airs to the TAB for a couple of shots.
Talking about Quinton Bailey, is he the prototype power forward that could be very successful at this 3x3 game? He's a threat from the outside. He can put the ball on the floor. Versatile defender as well, and he can finish inside and out.
I don't want to sell him short or overdo it either, but I think he's 26, 27, so he's really coming into his own as a young man playing elite level basketball here in New Zealand. He's got good size. He's got a really good IQ from what we've seen in the Sal's NBL as well. He's always delivering at both ends of the floor.
Yeah. And I just like the way he just goes about his business. Never really taking a backward step. He's he's got an engine on him that never stops.
Bad miss there for Waikato Uni.
Yeah, not sure what happened there.
Made to pay for it as the Airs add another 2. They move to 18-9 and a victory with inside. It'll be their 4th victory of this competition. 3-1 coming in to this second day. They lead by 8. Bardsley receives and gets up, puts it down. Nice work within a basket now of a victory. Vanderleiden to add 2, can shoot. He's been a leading player for Waikato Uni. Bardsley, ambitious.
Not the first time I've seen Bardsley keep it on a dribble handoff.
He's called the slippery eel for good reason, Judd. Having to play defence here on his opposite number 7. Vanderleiden couldn't put it away.
Knocked that down for us.
Had a good look at it. Quentin Bailey. Here's Bardsley from the opposite corner, and that'll do us. So the Airs get the win. And they move to 4-1, 21-12, the final score. And it was a good first up performance from the team in yellow to start day 2.
It was. They were very efficient with that. You know, took complete control of that game right from the get-go, and they're a team that's building. And as you say, you know, the chemistry may be lacking at the start, but they're slowly building this thing together and looking impressive.
I'm not too sure people had them listed down as a threat here, but at 4-1, they're a team to watch. Kat Jones has Tane Lavery.
Hey, well done, Tane, on the win. What's been working so well for you so far?
Me personally, just trying to get my teammates involved. We have a big team that likes to stay active off the ball, so they just keep cutting and I keep trying to find them.
And you've got some great chemistry going, I think, so far. A lot of games over a lot of days. What's the key to keeping healthy and working on your recovery?
I think just timing our warm-ups well. Like the first day we came in a bit too early and we're already sore for our first game. But today we timed it pretty well, and yeah, just obviously when we get home, get on the rollers and that, and yeah, that's about it.
Hey, well, good luck for the rest of your games, and it's been a pleasure to watch you play.
Thank you.
Thanks, Kat. Quick break here from Invercargill. Day 2, 3x3 Cup action. And it continues after the break. The Rapids up against the Tuatara. See you soon.
As mentioned from yesterday, the West Coast Rapids leading the points table at the end of day 1 with a 4-1 record. And the Tuatara 3 wins and 2 losses. And as mentioned, they were a little bit short-handed yesterday, so a pretty good return from the opening stanza for the Tuatara. Meantime, the Queens are one of only 2 undefeated teams in the women's section at 3-0. And the Thunder 1-3 from opening 4 games thus far.
Welcome back. Justin Nelson, Judd Flavel with you. The journey to Saturday night continues here at ILT Stadium, Southland. Next up, the West Coast Rapids. Impressive on day 1. First game for them here on day 2. They take on the Auckland Tuatara, who've already had a win earlier this morning. 3 wins, 2 losses at the moment for the Tuatara. For the Rapids, 4-1. Gee, they had a busy schedule yesterday, Judd. 5 games. Of course, 13 games on the slate for these teams through the round robin before the finals start. There's the 2 lineups, and the player to watch here, no doubt, is the Rapids number 16. He's no stranger. Daron Rakawa was on fire through day 1.
Yeah, he was, and I guess the catalyst of their wins. You know, certainly a team that can put points on the board. Jack Exeter, also Jared Burnett here. both of those guys are threats from the outside, and you know, they can certainly find ways to put points on the board in a hurry.
Second highest scorer on day one, Daron Rakawa, 43 points for him. Only behind Mani Dougal-Meter, who had 44 on the opening day for the Wellington Saints. As the Rapids and the Tuatara get underway.
The Rapids is such a good name for them too. That ball's going to go up really quick. You know, they're not messing around with it. They're going to take the first open look that they can get.
And of course, we saw the West Coast Rapids for the first time at this event last year. So great to have them back again in both the men's and the women's competition. Expanding basketball through the West Coast region of the South Island. Jack Exeter getting up off the glass, and he gets the opening point for the Rapids. One apiece. Will Ledger going to work. Rapids should come out of this with possession. Looked like it came off the hand of Ruben Fitzgerald, but somehow, seemingly, the Aucklanders are going to hold the ball here.
One area for the Rapids, you know, just they're obviously a team that's looking in good shape, and going to be a team that we're going to be talking about down the later stages of this tournament as well. But being such a small team, they've just got to work out a strategy, a way just to make sure that they can defensively make it stingy for the opposition as well.
The unbeaten Tavake Pacifica in the women's competition up next against the Waikato Wizards. That's still to come here on day two. Daytime session. Lots more basketball, including tonight's wall-to-wall 3x3. Every game live. All 182 on Sky Sport. Ruben Fitzgerald gets up. He also was one of the top scorers yesterday.
This is, you know, the Tuatara here, they've scored fairly easy, fairly comfortable against the Rapids right now. Look at Josh Ledger here. You know, he's going to be tough to deal with, although that's a 3-second call. Looked like he was just entered into the paint. But
I think he's just asking the same question too, Judd.
I'm with you, I think, on that one, Josh. But yeah, the Rapids, they've got a handful to deal with Josh Ledger, who we saw in the first game was quite impressive, really putting the ball on the floor and attacking the rim.
Rarely will you see Daron Rakawa miss a shot like that. And yet again, he puts it away. It is a favoured spot for Daron. Anything around that TAB stripe or just inside, when he pulls up for that jumper, his percentage, as we've seen through an illustrious Sal's NBL career, is extremely high.
Yeah, that's what he's been known for.
Will Ledger converts from that TAB stripe.
Yeah, what a finish too from Will. Took the knock and the strong finish.
5-2 on the step back. Rakawa over the top, and there we go. Lands the double, and that's an ominous sign for the Tuatara. Ledger to Ledger.
Great communication there from the ref there, just communicating. He hadn't properly cleared the ball, so that's why Josh Ledger turned down that shot.
There's Daron again. As we just said, once the first one goes down, you can bet your bottom dollar the second one isn't too far away.
And yes, he does not need any space right now. It's a tough cover here, one-on-one, but you got to make sure you crawl up and into him.
Foul called there. In fact, the Rapids on 4 fouls. Tuatara yet to commit a foul. Ledger off the glass.
And if the Tuatara can find a way to capitalize on that mismatch, Josh Ledger has that every single possession.
Rakawa with the miss. That's come off the hand of Fitzgerald. So the Rapids take possession back. And I'm not sure too many people saw the Rapids finishing day one, Judd, with a 4-1 record. And they add another one here. Great back cut off the wing from Exeter.
Yeah, they were impressive day one. You know, their only loss was the first game of the day for them. And a lot of that, as we talked about, you can contribute to probably a lack of chemistry and still figuring things out. But
well, we were talking about that before, weren't we, with the Airs? And I think the Rapids, you're right, were very much like that, almost as if they're meeting each other, some of them for the first time.
And some of them are, and maybe maybe they've had one practice together, you know, and so it's going to take a little bit. But the Rapids, as we saw, found their groove and managed to win four straight.
Jared Burnett and Jack Exeter have just gone back-to-back doubles for the Rapids, and all of a sudden that lead is 12-6. They force the turnover and they go again.
Yep. This is where this team is very dangerous. I guess we talked about Rokawa, but Burnett and Exeter are well-skilled guards that can put the ball on the floor and definitely a shooting threat from the outside.
TJ Gardner-Holmes replay there. Ledger now getting busy underneath.
Doing work. They just got to make sure they get stops.
Here he is with the rebound, hands it off quickly. Ruben Fitzgerald.
And he can get going. We've seen that.
Fourth highest scorer yesterday, Ruben Fitzgerald, 38 points.
Yep, carried a lot of the scoring load for this team. Him and Ledger. Josh, that is.
For Tuatara fans, we were calling their game earlier this morning on court 1. And of course, Ryan Lumatia, who went down with that knee injury yesterday, has headed home to Auckland. And I was originally told that he was coming back from an ACL. The club has just updated me a short time ago to say that it wasn't an ACL, certainly a knee injury that he was coming back from, but not to that extent. Apparently that's the information from the front office at the Tuatara. Of course, he did play some games last year in the Cells NBL, or last season, I should say. So, apologies to Ryan for lumping injuries on top of injuries. That's not the case. And
nobody wants that.
No, absolutely not. Tane Waddy, the player that's come in for him, into the action at the moment for the Tuatara. 3-point game. So the Aucklanders hanging in there right now, although that doesn't help their cause as Burnett puts away another 2 for the Rapids. Waddy answers.
Waddy is our first, well, no, we saw him first thing this morning, but he looks like he's going to be a solid contributor for this Tuatara.
He knocks that one out of play as well. 16-13, 5:21 to play. Time won't be a factor here. Here's the replay. Good defense there from Tane Waddy as Jack Exeter look to split the gap. Shot clock at 2 here on the restart. Coming up next, here on Sky Sport from the 3x3 Cup. Back over into the women's competition. Tavake Pacifica taking on the Waikato Wizards. And what an opening day it was for Tavake in the women's competition, Joe.
Yeah, they were impressive. I caught a few of their games, and I talked about their defense and how, I guess, stingy they were and physical at the same time. But look, they've got skills as well. The girls can play.
Well, they were unbeaten yesterday. 3-0. Rokawa.
Good work from Josh Ledger there, staying with the quicker Rokawa. Oh, just caught over helping.
They get it back to Rapids. Burnett, who's been productive, adds another one. He's really coming into his own here at the 3x3 Cup.
He is.
Fitzgerald on the step back. Nails it. Big shot that was. Exeter looking to respond. 17-16 now, so things are heating up at the business end. Fitzgerald again puts it down. He's fouled. He's off to the TAB, and make no mistake, the Tuatara are right back in this one. They lead by 1 with a chance to move it out to 2. What a shot.
Impressive. And, you know, the other stat that we're looking at here, the 0 fouls. They haven't committed a foul yet. They can control this. Nothing, give up nothing easy, crawl up and in.
Fitzgerald adds, so they're within a basket now of a win.
Great defense there from Fitzgerald, and that's exactly it. Oh, ref's going to give him the foul shot, though.
Been a great comeback here by the Aucklanders. Here's that last play. There's the hold. Yeah, I think that's fair enough. The ball was on the way up. It's always feels like 50-50, doesn't it, those calls?
So the Tuatara, do they look to finish it out with a 2?
Well, I'll tell you who is going to look to finish it off with a 2 is Ruben Fitzgerald.
So
He thought there was a foul, by the way.
It sounded like a lot of body contact.
Burnett adds 119 apiece here, so both teams with a chance
great
to win
hustle.
it.
What a
Burnett,
play by Burnett.
Torakawa, he wants the screen. Shot clock at 6. Daron loves a match winner. That won't go down. Now a chance. The Tuatara, Ledger to Ledger. He might take the one.
Takes the
he
one.
does.
Smart.
He'll get a warning there.
Yep. That's okay. It's a dangerous period of time there. You just make the basket and being able to make your locate the offensive players.
Timeout here, 3:42 to play. Another nail biter. How many of these games have we seen so far at the 3x3 Cup where literally both teams are within one shot of a win?
Yeah, no, and this has been a great contest. You know, both teams going to their advantages. You know, Rapids on the outside, Josh Ledger here really owning the paint and the basket. Let's see what they've got here.
This one's going to Daron, make no mistake. They want him, they find him. Here we go, and he'll go for the win. Fitzgerald right there with him. Daron up fake, goes over the top. That's going to be short. So the Tuatara here with a chance to close it out.
Go quickly.
Ledger inside is fouled. Ball was down. Foul number 6 against the Rapids. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. No doubt as to what they were looking to do there.
This is going to be tough from here. Rapids can't afford the foul.
They double, they give up the shot. Fitzgerald for the win, and that comes short, but he does get the rebound all the way to the hoop. Ledger battling away. Ball off the hand of Exeter. And I think the Tuatara's going to keep possession here.
It was definitely off Exeter. Could have been a foul, though, as Exeter's complaining about that.
Ruben Fitzgerald, 2 chances there, and he knows it as well. They lead by 1. They've got a chance here again. Size is with Ledger. Yep. He finishes. What a win for the Auckland Tuatara. Down through that contest, they stormed home. 2 wins for them in this daytime session of day 2. Here's the finish. Too big, too strong.
Yeah, it is. Real, I guess, Josh Ledger, he's come out to play in this day 2. Really let it be known, like he's owned the paint, been impressive. It was always going to be a tough matchup for the Rapids with him and with the size, but you know, he's really setting the tone.
And the Rapids start day 2 as they started day 1 with an opening loss. They move to 4-2. The Tuatara, same record, 4-2. One of the stars, Josh Ledger, here he is with Cat Jones.
Well, Josh, that was a nail biter. What were the key messages in the timeout?
We just knew that because it was tied, so no 2s for them, and then because we only had 1, so we just got to try to use our size to our advantage here.
And the fouls do add up towards the end of the game, so how do you kind of mix that balance of being aggressive but also not give away too many fouls?
It's kind of like if we're beat with no help, then go foul them. If not, like me and William can, if someone gets to the rim, then me and William can come across and help. But apart from that, just being smart with it. Like Chris has done a good job of drilling us, so yeah, it's been good.
Awesome, and you've got a new player joining you, and has that helped a lot just with subs and timing?
100%, you know, that game against the Giants last night, buggered. So it's hard enough with 4. So with 3 last night, it was crazy. But adding team's been awesome. Like he's a great player, so having him in the group's just been awesome.
Awesome, and good luck for the rest of your games and best luck.
Thank you, Kat. Thank you. Thank you.
So Tuatara with the win. Another exciting contest here at the 3x3 Cup. Gee, I tell you what, our friends at TAB would be having a bit of trouble at the moment predicting all of these games, Judd, because it looks like a wide open contest this year in the men's competition in particular. One team that has started well on the women's side of the draw, Tavake Pacifica, 3-0 on day 1. Next up, they take on the Waikato Wizards. We'll see you on the other side of the break. Kia ora, welcome back. It is cold and wet outside here in Invercargill today. It is the second day of the 3x3 Cup. Second of 4 days and nights, of course, as we work our way through to the business end on Saturday afternoon and Saturday evening. 24 teams here in Invercargill. 14 men, 10 women, plus of course we have the internationals, the Australians in town to take on the New Zealand national teams. They will lock horns again later this evening. Coming up next, Tavake Pacifica and the Waikato Wizards. And got to say, Judd, I know you saw them in action a few times yesterday. Tavake Pacifica, very impressive.
Sorry, turn the mic on. Yeah, they were. I think, defensively, I think they really suit this 3x3 game. Defensively, they can body you up, they can, they can slide their feet, and offensively, they can attack you in and inside and out. I've been really impressed with Paio on the inside. She's a force to deal with down there. And then they've got the skills of their guard play on the perimeter with Tuatara and Leofo. They're a tough outfit, and there's no reason why they can't continue that on.
You can see on the far court there, the Wellington Saints warming up along with the Whai. They're going to do battle shortly. All of that action is over on Sky Sport 4. But of course, you can stick right here with us if you want to see Tavake Pacifica about to take on the Waikato Wizards. Looking a little bit further ahead after this one. Waikato Uni back into the action. And they also will take on Tavake Pacifica, who are still searching for their first win. But, gee, they were in a thriller earlier today. Overtime game against the Giants. And that one went right down to the wire. There's the respective lineups for the game coming up. Trinity Pahu, Rihanna Rangi Brown, Eliana Tuaiti, and Asia. I've got to tell you, I think from memory, Asia Leofo. So just a correction there to that lineup. The Wizards, Alyssa Hirawani, Tarai Elia, Kayla Manairirangi, who is just a fantastic player to watch go about her business. And young Elise Gilbert, who I called her in a couple of games yesterday, Judd. And one thing I like about Elise Gilbert, she can play, but she creates a lot of distraction at the right time out on the floor to help out her teammates, which is so important in the 3x3 game. And for a young player, she just seems to have a really good IQ.
Well, this is my first call on the Wizards in the 3x3, so I've seen her, playing for the New Zealand national team, the under-17 team that just came back from Papua New Guinea. She was a great contributor there, All-Star 5, so she can play both formats of the game, in this setting as well. Looking forward to seeing her go.
There she is there, Elise Gilbert, and as I said, watch what she does off the ball. Quite fascinating to watch. Eliana Tuaiti there, of course, coming off a GJ Gardner-Holmes To'ihi season, a victorious season as well for the Kahu. Brianna Rangi Brown was involved as well, and here they are playing for Tavake Pacifica. We're not too far away from a start here as these two teams settle into day 2. 10 teams in the women's competition, so they play 9 round-robin games before we start getting into the crossovers and the qualifications for finals and all sorts of weird and wonderful things that happens in the 3x3 draw. For the men, 14 teams, and they've got to play 13 preliminary games. That is taxing stuff, isn't it?
I just looked at Jared Keeney this morning. I just said, hey, how are you doing? I know he's got a young team, but he's, I won't say exactly how old he is, but he was playing when I was still playing. So, it's a tough turnaround, and I guess those that have their best recovery protocols in place could be a deciding factor in all of this.
We were chatting about a stat yesterday, Casey Frank and myself, as we get underway here on Jared Kenny, and I think we ran the numbers at the start of the Sal's NBL season earlier this year, and there were at least 20 players in the competition who weren't born when Jared Kenny started playing here in New Zealand. at a senior level.
Oh man, well there you go. I mean, we're just pumping up that age, aren't we? We're just making everybody think it's probably something that's even more than what it is.
I've got to ask him. I think I said 38 yesterday. I better check that with him. Otherwise, he'll clobber me. Underway here, Wizards get the opening point from the TAB through Hirowani. Wizards in that striking pink uniform. Elia with the defense there. Some early subs. Tavake Pacifica. Really impressive yesterday. Let's see what they can do to get us started here on day 2 for them. Of course, lots of celebrations at this event last year. Tavake Pacifica, newly formed, representing so many families and community of the Pacifica region. They came onto the national stage here at the 3x3 Cup last year, and the scenes when the women won their first ever game were quite extraordinary.
Right, and they're going to be around, like even just looking at the Oceania Cup that we've just seen our under-17 boys and girls come back from. The Samoan team, you know, like being
well, they
very...
defeated New Zealand, didn't they?
They did, and...
in the preliminaries.
So, it's great to see.
Here's Mano Irirangi, talented.
She is.
Draws the foul.
Very crafty player, savvy. Knows how to use her body. Got that ball on a string. Very shifty.
Foul there on Rangi Brown.
This is going to be a good matchup. I really feel that these two teams have some similarities about them.
Basket there from the youngster Elise Gilbert, now playing some good defense on Trinity Kahu. That's going to be a key matchup in this one between Tavake and the Wizards. Early stages, the Wizards lead by 2.
And I would say Payu has had the advantage on her matchups, her previous matchups. So yeah, this is definitely a key target for them. And Gilbert, I'm sure, will do her best.
The Wizards 2 wins and 1 loss yesterday. They have played 1 game so far in this opening session of day 2. They went down to the Whai. It was a pretty good battle too, from memory. Big basket there. A couple of points added for Asia Liorfo. And that ties it up at 2 apiece.
Nice pass.
Hirowani to the wing.
Yep.
And look at that. We know the quality of the shot that comes off the hands of Kayla Manoirirangi. She adds a couple for the Wizards.
And that's something that we've seen being pretty consistent with the Wizards now. It's just their driving kick game. They do a great job relocating on the outside when that dribble penetration's happening, waiting for the off-ball defender to turn their head and you know, staying in the window.
They lead 4-2. Great pass inside. Manoirirangi finding the baseline cut of Tarai Alia.
Good defense today.
Lead by 3, slipping in from the wing all the way to the basket. Rangi Brown. Elia.
There's that defense I was talking about with Tavake. Really switched on.
Manoirirangi can't score off the glass. Now Tavake Pacifica with a chance. Good finish there from Brianna Rangi Brown. Adds another point inside Tarai Alia. Too long in the key as they go to the floor. Tuatara involved as well, both having a laugh about it. There's the replay, and yeah.
And at the end of all of that, today was a call for the 3 seconds.
Just the one in it. Rangi Brown tied up. That'll be a foul against Alyssa Hirowani. Both of those players we saw in action during the recent GJ Gardner Homes Toihi season. Year 2 of the new Pro League for women here in New Zealand. I know, Judd, you were involved down at the Pouakai. What were your thoughts?
Loved it. You know, obviously getting involved with the women's game and the side of things, but just seeing what it's doing for, I guess, the profile of the sport. Yeah, it's been a while since we've had it on TV as well, so you know, I think there's great signs there. The Rapid League as well, great for our junior development, and I think that's really going to pay dividends in years to come.
Offensive foul there, Trinity Pahu. And it made a fair bit of news over in Australia as well, both To'ihi and the Rapid League. And I was mentioning yesterday, I've received a lot of calls and emails and text messages from players and agents throughout Australia. I think we're going to see more and more Australians wanting to come over here and play in the short and sharp To'ihi season. Just 10 weeks, of course. It's rapid fire stuff, and of course the new Rapid League is seeing a lot more minutes get into players as well, as you mentioned. And I think we're going to see some Australians crossing the ditch, so to speak, coming over here and trying to be a part of it all.
Talking about Australians, I mean, talking about the To'ihi League, and we ended up with Opal player in Test Imagine.
Yeah. 9 WNBA players.
I mean, you know, that's in itself, I mean, just the potential for this product just to continue to grow as well is massive.
I think one of the things that players have really liked, Mana Irirangi, big 2 there for the Wizards, puts them up by 1. I think one of the things that players really like, Judd, is getting back to that 10-week season. Nice putback there by Pahu. It is 14 games over 10 weeks, but it just goes so quick and fits perfectly within the calendar too.
It does, right. It's got its little unique window there that it can fit and complement into numerous leagues around the world, and it makes it, you know, who wouldn't want to come to a beautiful place like New Zealand and play in a great competition?
I know I did a lot of interviews this year, and I do get asked that question all the time, especially with the influx of the WNBA talent that came in. Why do players choose to come and play basketball in New Zealand? And it's a really easy answer. There's 2 reasons. 1, good competition. 2, bloody great country to come and visit for a couple of months.
English speaking as well. You know, some of the Americans that would probably go to all different parts of the world, which is great. Every league has its unique differences, but sometimes it's nice to be in the comforts of what is familiar to being home.
Wizards up by 3 here. Tavake unbeaten on day 1. With a little bit of work to do now. Mana Irirangi skipping to the basket. Great rebound. Gilbert kicks it out. Shot clock sounded then. I think Kayla Mana Irirangi is going to say, hey, my shot actually hit the ring. Yeah, I can tell you now, Hirawani just hit the 2.
I think he did kiss them in there.
Well, surely the points are going to count here for Alyssa Hirawani. They should. Should be a correction there. And they've fixed that up. It is a correction. Are they going to count the Hirawani basket? She deserves it. I don't think they are, Judd. They're going to reset the shot clock to 10. That is unlucky.
They have, yes, Tavake very lucky on that one.
So the Wizards hold possession. Elia, hard over the top of Pahu.
Hard to finish over the top of Pahu.
Mana Irirangi now has to do some work. Oh. Speaking of hard, that was 9.5 on the scale of 10. Midway through this one, Wizards lead by 3, and it's a battle.
Wizards has been impressive. You know, defensively, getting the job done.
Gilbert hands it off to Alia. Hirawani now. Quick feet, fast movement through to the basket. Couldn't put it away. Rangi Brown looks for 2. Gilbert rebound. The youngster brings it out, resets. Shut down defensively. There's that Tavake defense you talked about, Judd. Hirawani off a screen, won't get the shot away in time. Shot clock sounds, just 12 seconds, of course, in the game of 3x3. Coming up next, Wuni and Tavake in the men. There's Brianna Rangi Brown inside, then commits the foul off the miss. And there's no easy looks at the moment for these 2 teams.
No, that's right, but that does bring Tavake into, was it 6 fouls now? So yep. Can't afford to, you know, may have to make a little bit of slight adjustment here.
Well, Kalamanarangi Mata Inirangi rarely gives up a shot. And that was a good sign of it there on the restart, going from distance. Noticing the defensive pressure was a step off. Gilbert picks up the dribble. Tarai Alia to the basket.
Oh.
Gilbert there as well. A couple of opportunities missed. Gilbert goes back at it. Was there a foul? There was.
Which one? Take your pick, I think. Great job there from the Wizards, staying active on the glass. Second, third efforts here.
Tavake Pacifica, one of only 2 teams in the women's draw that went through day 1 unbeaten. The other, the Tokomanawa Queens, who have put together, assembled a very, very good quartet, haven't they?
They have indeed. Geez, if you're going to start a Toihi league and you say, hey, this is your starting 4 players that you have, I mean, it's a dream start.
Jacinta Beckley, Stella Beck, Eva Langton, and Zoe Richards as well. They look the team to beat. Although they were pushed in their 3rd game last night. I think they might have escaped, to be honest.
Great
in that
defense.
big battle against the Storm.
Sorry to cut in there, but great defense there on Tadai, matching up with Payul. Yeah, obviously giving up some size there, but yeah, really strong wall up, made that thing difficult. And we haven't seen Payul, you know, really assert herself in this ball game like I have in the previous ones.
And here's a sign of that foul trouble that you spoke of, Judd, taking effect here. Tavake just cannot afford to give away the fouls, although Gilbert hasn't made them pay. Misses both from the TAB. Tuatara on the drive, nice. Peo underneath. And again, the Wizards closing down the Tavake forward quickly. Subs in and out, long way to go still, just under 4 minutes. This one may go the distance, great defense. Mana Irirangi, second effort though, very, very good. Eliana Tuatara adds 1.
And plenty of time left in this ball game for Tavake to get their way back into it. Not if they give up offensive rebounds though. That's about the 3rd one that we've seen that's led to points.
Nice work by Gilbert. Offensive foul there against
Rangi Brown.
Yeah.
With the hook.
She's a real competitor, isn't she, Rihanna? Rangi Brown, saw her play a lot of minutes for the Northern Kahu, especially in the Sky Broadband Rapid League.
She did.
This time called into defense as she knocks it out of play. This one at the moment on a bit of a knife's edge, although the Wizards have moved 5 points clear. And the test now is for Tavake. Gilbert. Forced outside, Hirawani looked good off the hand.
Yep.
Right behind that in our commentary position. You liked it from the moment it left, Judd.
Leoffo needed to make a harder closeout than that. Just shot clock awareness. Oh, this one's coming towards you, Justin.
Jeez.
You were open.
I'll tell you what. Not only did it come towards us, nearly knocked us out.
The Wizards just really getting on top of this thing now.
Brown goes from distance, trying to close this gap. It's at 7. Wizards sensing a win here. Elia inside, good pass. Kayla Irirangi.
A rare breakdown on that switch there from Tavake. Big shot.
It was a big shot. And I'll tell you how my basketball skills are going these days, Judd. I reckon I've just pulled a muscle picking that ball up off the floor. How bad's that?
We do have physios here though, Justin.
I might need them. Hirawani. Chance here. Wizards. Defense. Great work, Tavake. Can they get themselves back into this one?
Nice pass.
This would be handy.
Yes.
Tuatara for 2. And they're not done with yet. 17-13. Hirawani stepping back underneath, doesn't get the roll, and all of a sudden Tavake are right in this one, Judd.
I don't think you're really best to look to attack Tuatara. You know, defensively she does a great job.
Good defence.
Talking about defence, Tavake has been impressive in this game. I know she's known for her defence. She played some games for Pouakai.
Yep.
Does a great job at that role.
And here she is going to the basket. That one doesn't drop, but she will head to the TAB for a couple of looks. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. This one has been a tough battle. There's the foul.
It has. You know, the Wizards have done a great job sort of limiting Payo's influence on the game, and, you know, that really sort of plays it back into the Wizards' hands here. The Wizards have, you know, they're well organised. They, you know, Coach Anthony Corbin, you know, he's up there in the grandstand, you know, got the video camera there, so you know that they're putting in the work, the preparation time. They'll have a game plan, and, you know, you can see it come into fruition now.
Wizards having a long chat there, led by Kayla Mana-Irirangi, passing on some of her experience. You can just see Elise Gilbert there just soaking it in, listening to her team leader. Mind you, lots of experience with Tarai Alia as well. Here she is at the TAB on the first. That one does everything but drop through.
So this is 2 shots plus the ball?
Yes, correct. Yep. Misses both. But they will take possession. That's the 10th foul. Hence the reason why it's 2-end possession. Gilbert will restart. 1:49 to play. Tavake not done with yet. Wizards by 4 have been impressive. Gilbert goes deep under the basket. Tavake get it back now. Tuatara looking inside. Will get it back. No chance. Elia with the block did very well.
Been impressive everywhere on the floor.
And that might be enough, although still 1:28 to play. Wizards defensively under pressure there, stood up.
Absolutely. You know, I think Elia has been the key here. She's been able to shut Payo down.
Been a good matchup, although here's a switch. Nice work by Tavake, and they might score off it. They don't. Payo unable to finish. Mana-Irirangi now on the drive, held up well by Tuatara. Forces the jump, that'll go the way of the defence.
Mana-Irirangi is asking for the foul.
Well, in the context of 3x3, that's pretty good defence. Nice little reaching over the top. Tavake.
Just haven't been able to connect with Payo on those rolls. Wizards doing a great job making it physical, wrapping her up.
Hirawani, big shot
that
from outside, big. Adds 2, 19-13. That might be enough now.
I think so.
Leorful, tough shot under pressure, doesn't drop. Elia there to clean it up. Time is on the side of the team in black and pink. Under 40 seconds to play. Shot clock at 3 now. Mana-Irirangi, through the legs. Look at that.
Nutmeg.
That was a highlight. Didn't result in a point. Turnaround jumper off the hand of Payu doesn't go down. But we are just about said and done. Mana-Irirangi with the handles on the wing. Doubled. Knocked out of play. Got 13.2 to play. Wizards impressive.
Very impressive. Defensively, they've stood their ground. They've limited Tavake to 13 points. You know, this is going all the way to the 10-minute mark. So, you know, once again, I talk about Payo's dominance on day one. Wizards really done a great job of limiting that.
Elise Gilbert there with the block as well. So that'll see this one done. Wizards splitting their opening 2 games of day 2. A win and a loss, and the win was an impressive one. They take down Tavake 19-13. Tavake with their first loss of the 3x3 Cup. They move to 3-1. The Wizards at 3-2. Quick break on the other side. The 3x3 Cup continues. Waikato Uni up against Tavake coming up next.
And at 12 is Joshua Nickel. 13 is Joshua Tito Galileo.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland here in Invercargill. Opening session of day 2 at the 3x3 Cup. Coming up next, Waikato Wuni taking on Tavake Pacifica. Justin Nelson, Judd Flavel with you. Both of these teams have been in action already this morning. Tavake Pacifica looking for a win in this competition. We're in a thriller, an overtime loss for them against the Giants. And I reckon they sense an opportunity here against Waikato Wuni, who we saw a short time ago, Judd, when they went down to the impressive Airs. Yes, yeah, Tavake have been close, and you know, they've had 2 losses today, but right there in the ball game. Here we go, underway. Plenty of action here on day 2. Nighttime session to come as well from 6 p.m. local time here in New Zealand. 2 channels covering all of the action on Sky Sport. Who was that? Was that Tata? It was too. Josh going over the signage there. You'd expect nothing less from him. Having a bit of a smile and giggle about it as well. But that's what you love about him. You know, the signage, whatever it is, a war, he's going to run straight through it. Oh, he's a competitor, no doubt about that. Josh Nicol with the opening point for Tavake. And I don't want to speak too soon here. I just need to look at the record books. But I'm fairly certain Tavake 0-4 yesterday, lost that thriller to the Giants earlier, so they're 0-5. And I think from memory, someone out there will be able to remind me and let me know, I don't think they won a game here last year at the 3x3 Cup. So, and of course, first time on the floor last year at the 3x3 Cup for Tavake Pacifica. The women got some wins. I think the men went home without a win. So if they can get a win here, I'm fairly certain it'll be the first time ever that Tavake Pacifica men have scored a win on the national stage. They're going to get a win. They're going to get a win. It's coming. They're getting better. They're inching towards that W. Every game, they're in the ball game. You know, really, I think one of the, areas that can really help is them knocking down the 2 ball from the outside. That'll open things up in the middle. They really like to isolate themselves, play off the isolation and attack the basket. But you know, if they can just hit from behind the arc for a couple, it's just going to open things up. Dobson with 2 for Waikato, answering Lasongi Ape, who's still favouring that ankle at the moment. Just get the feel, he's just not quite 100%, is he? I think he had a tweaked ankle yesterday, and he did. He's hobbling a little bit. By the way, if Tavake Pacifica did get a win last year, someone out there will correct me. They always do. Tataga Lavau finishing off the good work there from Drew Leo Lasongi Ape. 4-2. And yesterday I wasn't seeing too many structured sets like that. You know, everything was sort of like pass to the individual, space out, give them room to move and play off that isolation. But this is what they need, just a little bit more structure. A little bit more structure, and they can, you know, reward themselves with some easy baskets. Casey Frank has confirmed for me, by the way, that Tavake Pacifica did not have a win last year. Thank you, Casey. So a big chance here. Of course, Casey was with us yesterday covering the competition. First flight out of Invercargill this morning for Casey. Back in Auckland now. He's with the Sky Sport team covering the Breakers in action tonight. Look forward to that one. They take on the Adelaide 36ers. Off the glass, Dobson getting up. Cleans up his own miss. Steps outside for 2. Dobson, I've been impressed with Dobson's, you know, aggressiveness and just relentless, you know, just staying with the play. Obviously would have liked to finish that one. Lasongi Ape, athletic as always, adds 1. Even on 1 foot. He's just a tough cover. I spoke about that yesterday. He might be the toughest cover in isolation basketball here. Well, it's definitely troubling him, that ankle. Although, as he takes another sub. Not even sure if it's the ankle or maybe he's taking a hit on the calf. Yeah, he's, it's an interesting one. We might have a chat with him after the game and just find out what that injury is. Tavake lead this one by 2. McLennan gets up. Great work. Lasongi Ape again with the feed. Yep. And that was drawn up. You know, that set him up for the back door, but got the easy one. For the guard, Tyrone McLennan, who, I've got to say, I reckon I might match him height-wise. He has probably got the biggest hops here at the 3x3 Cup. Got up for a couple of big dunks yesterday.
Firstly, yes, one hell of an athlete. He surprised me. I hadn't seen too much of him, but yeah, he had a couple of massive monster ones. Second one I want to pick up on. I'm not sure if you match him, Justin. Can we get a visual of that one later on?
Don't. Why you got to spoil the story, Joe?
Hey, we're sitting up on a bit of a box here, so I'm not sure if you've been a little bit deceived here with that with the height that we're at.
Lasongi Ape adds two. I was chatting with Chris Anstey earlier on, who's up in the stands, by the way, watching on. The former NBA Aussie, Chris Anstey. He's here, part of the ownership group, the new ownership group at the Taranaki Airs. He's in the building and watching on. Had a chat with him earlier this morning. Judd, you weren't too far away. In fact, I think you were involved in the conversation. And even standing on the riser that our commentary position is on, and Chris was flat-footed on the floor, I think I still gave up a couple of inches.
Yeah, I think so. I don't even think he was standing up straight either. But, he's a big man, legend of the game.
Great to see him over here too.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, having a high-profile person like that come into New Zealand NBL, and
yeah,
great for the game.
Vanderleiden there with a miss for Waikato. Here's Nickel skipping to the basket. Good finish, Josh Nickel.
Daniel Dobson looked like he just pulled up a little short there too. Troubled by a calf.
Hey, Tavake lead this one by 6.
Yes.
I can assure you, if they get up, there's going to be celebrations.
And they deserve a win. They've worked so hard. They've got better and better. And as I alluded to before, you know, just adding a little bit more structure. You're starting to see a little bit come off here.
Peter King from long range bounces out. Here's McLennan. Tataga Laval just creating a few distractions. McLennan over the top. Vanderleiden did well to box him out on the rebound. That shot is short. Kept in play, but straight to the feet of McLennan. Tataga Laval now fires away from the corner. Waikato Uni trying to get back into this one. Big foul there against Josh Nickel.
You're going to earn that one.
Daniel Dobson will head to the TAB as Lasongi Ape hobbles back onto the floor.
And both teams have plenty of fouls to give here, halfway through this one.
Disappointingly for Drew Lau, Lasongi Ape, just in the background there. Last season in the Sal's NBL for the Southland Sharks, right here in Invercargill.
That's right.
Missed a massive chunk of the season with a broken wrist, I think, from memory.
Yep, I think it was.
Had an accident away from the basketball court.
Yeah, no, just a great athlete and an exciting talent as well. Big future. His next development, of course, is obviously being able to play in that 5-and-5 confinement of, you know, playing, I guess, in off-ball defense and being able to be showing some of the skill sets that you have to have in the 5-and-5 game. But certainly one that I think that you know, certainly we're going to continue to hear his name for a long time.
I'm sure Sharks coach Guy Malloy would love to keep him in orange in 2024. Waikato Uni scoring hard to come by, but Daniel Dobson adds 2 there. They badly needed that. It's been a tough battle, this one. Peter King gives it up. Vanderleiden. They go again. Dobson short on the iron. Now Tavake settle it down, searching for their first ever victory. Tataga Laval spins to the basket off the glass, doesn't get it to go. Back up, is fouled. He'll head to the TAB.
He's done so much of the dirty work around the basket. It'd be great to see him just finish a couple more of those.
The youngster played for the Saints in 2022, Josh Tataga Laval. And of course, suited up for the Hawke's Bay Hawks in the Sal's NBL this season. From the corner, too deep on the shot, Jaden Tofale.
Yeah, I always, when I'm watching the Hawks play, or when he was playing for the Saints, and Tataga Laval come on the court, and he gets the matchup with the new, he gets the matchup with the new import, and the new import's looking down at this guy. Hey, give me the ball. I can take this guy. He's 6'4", 6'5", But you know, after the first hit, I think they quickly realised, no, this is a stone wall that I'm trying to go through.
Yeah, he's a competitor, no question. Speaking of competition, 9-5. It's been anything but easy for both teams here. Another missed shot. Coming up next, we head into the women's side of the draw again. West Coast Rapids up against the Northern Kahu. That one not too far away. In and out. McLennan wants to get to the basket.
Oh,
deep, was knocked out of court. And he's taking his time to get back up too.
Yeah,
so not a good sign there.
That didn't look good.
Bounced off the body of Jaden Tolfale, and he just tweaked an ankle, a little bit sore in the lower leg. Tyrone McLennan.
Just on that baseline drive, he saw the defense coming over, he braced himself, took the hit, but the hit was probably just a little bit more than what was anticipated.
So timeout here as McLennan takes a seat. They're a bit banged up, the team in black, aren't they?
They are, you know, and they're doing a great job. They're still in lead of this ball game. 3 minutes to go, so you know, both teams not giving an inch really to each other. Everything's hard earned. Every basket that you got to earn it here.
You were telling us yesterday, Judd, a little bit about Josh Nickel.
Yeah, you know, like I had him in the Ram squad, and just a great team guy. You know, just a real one of those key pieces that every team needs. A guy that's had the luxury to be able to slide him into the forward position, guard position, wing, whichever position it was. You know, he was happy to play any role he could, and it was great. You know, although he didn't make the court for us, but great to have him up at the finals week and just be there with us, and he was such a key piece to the team and the growth and the chemistry and the culture.
Was he one of those training players that you had to point out to him the players that he couldn't bang bodies with? Because he's a fair unit.
He is. You know, I think he looked after some people. He didn't go all out to try to destroy them. He did a great job of making it physical, but
this is the do not touch list.
Not trying to hurt anybody. But no, I think, you know, if you ask the players and who'd be one of their favourite teammates, he'd be up there on the list.
And there he is, straight into the action and finishing with a point for Tavake, Josh Nickel.
Yeah, great to see.
10-7. Waikato back in this game at the moment. Dobson, that would have been handy. He may finish with a single. He does not. Although foul called there, that is against Josh Nickel. And I think that might send Dobson to the TAB. Or was it down? I thought he was in the air on the putback.
You know, I'm surprised for how physical this game is, and there's only been 4 fouls called in this game.
It's going to be a restart here, so I think Waikato Uni a little bit unlucky there. Dobson will restart.
And I'm just trying to track down Tuatara Lavelle. He looks like he's made his way over to the medic and getting something fixed up.
So they are well and truly banged up at the moment. Tavake, too long in the key there. Tyrone McLennan's happy. Good to see him back out on court.
McLennan doing a great job. Cut off the first drive, cut off the spin. Right there, force the delayed shot and force the turnover with the 3-second count.
Tavake men haven't got another game in this daytime session. They'll be back in action tonight, so they'll probably be happy with the rest coming their way, given the little niggles that they've got. And that basket in the end, too easy for Peter King. Nickel looking to respond. It's 10-8. So yet again, Tavake searching for that first win ever. They're under a bit of pressure now. They've looked the better team throughout, but right now, Waikato Uni are finishing strong. Good defense. Lasongi Ape. McLennan. Lasongi Ape from distance, looking to bank it in. Gets his own rebound. Goes again. Shot clock at 8.
This is where he's tough.
Fancy to the basket. Yep. Foul called. Got a knock across the top of the head. He'll head to the TAB.
Dobson left on an island up the top there, and you know that's it's a tough matchup. The Songi Api, just, you know, that's his thing. He's very shifty with the basketball, and he's a very explosive guard.
Tuatara Lavau back onto the court. He's got his right knee strapped up, but fear not, fans of Tavake Pacifica. I think that's just a bandage through to a cut on his leg. I did notice before it looked like he had blood trickling from his right knee.
I'm sure if it could have been a ruptured ACL or so, he'd still be out there playing.
So I don't think there's too much wrong with that bandage on his leg. He's about to take possession here, Josh Tuatara Lavau. And he'll go all the way to the basket, copped a knock on the arm, go up a third time. This time he's held down by Van der Leiden, and he'll be made to earn it from the TAB.
I thought he got fouled on the first one, to be honest, but good job sticking with it. He needs to knock this one down though, just to put them in a little bit of a have a little bit of a spacer.
This would take the margin to 4. They know what's on the line here. A little bit of history for Tavake Pacifica. Margin at 4.
Good job.
Waikato Uni could definitely use 2 points. They may have to settle for 1. Good defense to Tuatara Lavau.
He may have touched the hoop on that one. Not sure if it altered the shot at all, but
no whistle. You've been involved in some controversial goaltending situations in recent times, Judd. Sorry to bring that up.
I have no idea what you're talking about there, Justin.
Peter King.
No comment.
For 2. Well answered, by the way. I would have said the same. Josh Nicol off the glass. That's a good basket there for Tavake.
Tidy finish for Josh Nicol. Big basket. Puts them up 2.
13-11. Waikato Uni threatening inside the last minute. Oh, Van der Leiden. Oh, he's put it down. He's tied it up at 13 apiece.
Tavake just got to keep their nerve here. Just settle down.
Nicol can't convert. Don't tell me. From the jaws of victory for Tavake. Will they cough another one up? Seemingly, they looked home for a win against the Giants earlier on. Lost it in overtime.
Yeah, this is where you just need some poise. There's a couple of possessions left in this ball game, maybe 3 or 4 possessions actually.
13 apiece.
Still got a couple of fouls up their sleeve at the same time. So being aware of the shot clock, being aware of the foul count. Make sure your communication's on point.
Peter King open here. Can't finish. Nicol with the defense. Peter King pulls up the dribble. Dobson stepping back up strong. What a finish around Tuatara Lavau. They've got the lead.
Great job to avoid Tuatara Lavau.
Now they've got to respond, and look who does it, Lasongi Ape. That's athleticism at its best. 14 apiece. Game on the line, and guess what? We are headed to overtime. Second overtime game of this session, and the second one for Tavake Pacifica.
They're doing it tough, but great job. You know, they've managed to send this thing down the stretch. They've been here before. Like I said, just got to make sure right at this point that your communication's on point. You're talking and you know, executing the little finer details.
Nothing against Waikato Uni, because they did so well to get themselves back into this contest, but gee, Tavake Pacifica, you'd love to see them get over the line.
Yeah, I must confess, I'm rooting for them on this one here. Hopefully they can get this one done. But yeah, Waikato have done a great job. They were down the whole game and managed to claw their way back into it. I think the identities are actually the DNA of both these teams are very similar. Waikato are, you know, probably known for their defense as well, and just trying to grind it out.
All right, here we go. First team to add 2, Tavake Pacifica. Start with it. Lasongi Ape.
Good defense there.
Tough shot, Nicol. Oh, I tell you what, that looked good off the hand, didn't it?
Straight on line.
He's got
and
another.
Again.
Oh, he's got it. Well, the first one looked great. The second one even better. And look at that. They've taken the win to Tavake Pacifica. The girls from Tavake Pacifica in the stands, they knew what was going on. They were up cheering. Look at this for a finish. In fact, we won't even get it.
He didn't have too much daylight to get that shot off too. Tough shot.
Good on our baseline camera operator for trying to follow it then, but what a win. Tavake Pacifica, slice of history there. Here it is again, GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. That's the second shot. The first shot looked like it was home.
I was right in line. I thought that first shot was down, and the second one looked exactly the same way. Well done to Tavake.
Yeah.
Josh Nickel leading his team across and getting their first W.
Quick break here from Invercargill. On the other side, back into the women's competition, West Coast Rapids up against the Northern Kahu. James Lisserman and Maya Williamson not too far and away. Back in a moment.
Kia ora, welcome to Sky Sport 5 ILT Stadium here, home of the 3x3 Cup for 2023. James Lisserman joined by Maya Williamson at the commentary table, and we've had some pretty exciting games already today, about just over halfway through session number 1 on day 2, Maya.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the one just previous to this was an overtime win for the Tavake Pacifica team, who finally got their first win of the tournament. And we're going to see much more great basketball to come.
Yeah, so game number 1 for us here, at least on this court. Rapids at 1 and 2. The West Coast Rapids taking on the Kahu at 0 and 3. Rapids, Alia Newton, Nicole Gleeson, number 5. Number 8, Maddie Timms. Number 10, Kate Herman. And then for the Kahu, number 1, Emma Kay Schroeder. Number 3, Bailey Flevel. 13, Keely Tinney, and 27, Whai Henderson, or just Whai Henderson if we're running out of time.
And they start the game off with a turnover. They had a pretty rough one against the Southland Storm this morning that we commentated, James.
Yeah, just really monstered inside is probably the way. Justin Nelson had the interview with the 2 tall timbers.
Yeah.
As we see, Maddie Timms to the rim, can't make that one. Yeah, Alia Dunn and Jen O'Connell both got the post-game interview. Here's a quick turn and another miss finished at the rim. So both teams struggling with pretty good looks at the moment. Here's Kate Herman inside, keeps 1 foot planted, but not for longer than, well, not for under 3 seconds. Whistled for the violation there.
She is a great and experienced 3x3 player as well, headed over to the World Champs for Tertiary University Games in Turkey with her Lincoln University team.
Yeah, they've had a lot of success, the Lincoln University 3x3 teams, especially on the female side. Men's have been overseas as well, to Japan last year. There we go, Gleeson, and she is the number 1 scorer in the women's competition, at least through day number 1. And the vast majority of her points have come from behind the 2-point line.
Yep, 28 of 31 of her day 1 points were at 2-point shots, and that's what she does best.
Here we are, Timms with the rebound. Flevel have made the 2-point bucket before, and here's Kate Herman in and out. So both teams struggling with pretty good looks. Here's Pouakai Henderson. She drills that one, so the Kahu up 4-0. Much better start for them this game.
Yeah, 100%. And West Coast Rapids just easing into today. I don't think they've played a game just yet. So, you know, they're missing a few bunnies that they don't usually miss, but I'm sure they're going to start getting into it as the game goes along.
So substitutions for both teams. In for the Kahu, it's Emma Kay Schroeder, or EK Schroeder. And then for the West Coast Rapids, it's Alia Newton. Closest to the hoop as we see some good defense there. Ball is kicked, so it is going to be a reset, I think. Well, it'll be a reset for whichever team has the ball. It is West Coast who will have it here on the turnover. Kate Herman will have the check ball up the top from Pouakai Henderson. And we've seen a couple of players pretty confident just catch off the cheek and shoot it.
Yep, Kate Herman is definitely a willing shooter, so if you don't get a hand up, she'll knock that down. As Whai manages to get to the rim but can't convert it over Maddie Timms. However, Keely Tini has been on clean-up duty today, grabbing multitude of offensive rebounds.
Yeah, she's really good at recognising when her teammates are going to shoot and just trying to find that space to get a rebound as Schroeder makes the floater there. Herman draws the foul. She'll head to the TAB line to shoot one.
Yeah, Kate does a really good job of just getting to the rim. She's a really great straight line driver, able to just create contact at the rim, get herself to the free throw line, and she is quite a good shooter, so it is quite a good way to earn those 3 points.
Also gives you a bit of a rest. I mean, it depends. How do you think your team does in terms of fitness levels as to whether you actually want a rest or you want to keep it rolling if they're struggling more than you? Teeny, no good on that 2-point bucket. Here's Gleeson, a rear drive for her, kicks it out to Herman.
Yeah, so
I shouldn't say rear, but she just shoots it an awful lot.
It is rear. Yeah, Rapids obviously not having a lot of luck from beyond the arc, which is probably the strongest part of their game. And as to why they only have 1 point, Kahu will be happy with the fact that they have a lead. Obviously, they've had a really rough start to this tournament, going 0-3.
Yeah, but as you said, Bailey Flavel, she's been very sick just leading into this tournament. So you kind of think they're one of the teams that everyone's going to make the playoffs on the women's side, but you want to be as high up as you can to give yourself the best route to try and get to the cup final.
Yeah, for sure.
But she should be getting better and better as the competition goes on, whereas other people may be getting more and more sore and feeling worse and worse as it goes on.
Totally. And speaking of, the Devil gets a nice little turnaround, little floater on the front of the rim there, edging her team out. 5 more points now.
Yeah, great block there by Wai Henderson. Kate Herman to the rim, and she just almost served it up to her. Good defense switching there. 5 on the shot clock. Timms turns into the shot. Off the backboard, drops in.
Yeah, I like the decision there for Kate Herman to twist that screen. She hasn't had a lot of luck from beyond the arc, so setting up her teammate instead, creating a little bit of diversion, and then gets a block. Can she get one to go for herself? She cannot.
Yeah, I don't know. We need to get a name for that. Like block, rebound, make it a dribble out 2.
The Kate Herman special.
Yeah, there we go. KHS. That sounds like a good.
That's great. She'll be.
Well, she had to make it, so it can't be.
Yeah,
so the
sure.
first person
It's
to
not
make
yet,
it, they
not
get
yet.
it named.
If she can do it again.
Flavel, the ball is off Gleeson's foot, so it'll stay with the Kahu there. 8 on the shot clock for them.
It's probably the best defense I've seen Gleeson play.
And we can see, it is reset, so Wai put it in. Henderson managed to convince that that was on purpose.
Yep,
Flavel loads up and shoots that one.
Oh, you can just tell her defender was just looking at the on-ball screen and wondering how they were going to cover that. Didn't put a hand up, and Bailey made them pay, as she does quite often.
So 8-3 the score now. The Rapids really struggling this game. And I mean, you look at who they have, Nicole Gleeson, Kate Herman, 2 really, really good 2-point shooters. Somewhat surprising to see after 3 minutes of game time, they only have 3 points on the board.
I guess you can never shoot really well every game, right? As Bailey Flavel putting on a show.
Teeny to the ground, and it's going to be a tie ball here, so it'll go to the defense, which I think is the Rapids in this situation.
Yeah, I don't think they really gained position out of that tip, so ball will go to them. It's interesting, they really like to stack one side and leave the corner on the other side open.
That shot in and out for Herman. Timms knocked the ball out of bounds. It looks like she knocked it out of bounds off Teeny just based on the body language and facial. What do you mean that's out of me?
So fresh 12 in here. Whai looking to cook. Alia Newton. But Alia does a really good job staying in front.
Yeah, just nice little tap away at the very end there. 6 on the shot clock now for the Kahu. They have the lead here, 8 points to 3. There's Henderson. Dribbles over, finds a great cutting Teeny there. Nice pass, nice finish.
Yeah, Kahu are just getting better and better, I believe. And obviously after a really rough start in the morning, they want to make sure that that doesn't happen again. They've really come out firing. They're on point today. They're scoring well, scoring all over the show, different facets.
Yeah, we just saw that great pass and finish there. Here's Gleeson. No good there on that too, so it's still 9-3. I imagine they had a pretty good heart-to-heart talk after this morning's game where they just, it took a long time to compete a little bit and just felt that we've really got to play harder and better than that if we're going to have the results we want here.
For sure, and not only is this game physically exhausting and demanding, when you go down 0-3, it's mentally exhausting and demanding. And it takes a lot of tenacious strength to kind of bounce back from that, knowing that you have a hard game in the afternoon you've just got to get up for. And they've obviously prepared well for this, as they have a nice lead, 9-3, and keeping Rapids to 3 after 5 minutes is quite impressive.
Yeah, and good effort on the boards there to maintain position after that. Teeny with the pullback crossover and then just slides to the rim there. Another point for the Kahu.
I love me a good Hezzy, gets an easy bucket. Kate Herman finally gets one to go. Now that's the Kate Herman that we know and love.
Yeah, she's had a couple of good looks, finally gets one to drop here, but Flavel nowhere near as good a look, but drained that one there. Excellent shot from the youngster.
Flavel wants to win a game today. And Gleeson still having no luck. So a rare shooting game from both Herman and Gleeson, who are known for their two-point shooting abilities.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Gleeson hasn't hit one yet. Here's another shot from Flavel. This one just off the rim. Gleeson with the rebound. She clears it out.
So decides she's going to go to the rim instead. Can't get that one to go. Can't get a second to go.
And jump ball here, so this will be the decision. Did Schroeder have the ball, in which case it'll be Rapids ball? Or did she not quite have it yet, in which case it'll be classed as a loose ball tie ball, which will go to the Kahu. Yeah, there we go. So never had possession fully by the time the jump ball started.
Bailey Flavel.
Yeah, well, we've got a pretty proud dad here, so he's hoping this game finishes quickly so he can get to interview his daughter.
Judd Flavel, otherwise known as Bailey's dad, putting up 3-point hands for his daughter, who is cooking at the moment. Playing with her breakfast, takes the contact and earns herself a trip to the TAB.
Yeah, Tim's had a good block there initially, but just kept on walking in towards Flavel, and that's why she was able to draw the foul there at the TAB line here. Shooting one, which will give them an 8-point lead if she can drain it.
And she can with no effort, really.
And there's a foul off the ball against the Kahu, just for holding. Restricting movement. Nothing really to worry about. Only 3 team fouls in total between the two teams. Here's Herman. She's swatted out of bounds by Flavel.
Bailey doing it on both ends here today. She's desperate for a win and feeling better, obviously.
Well, it's one, you know, you hit a couple of 2-point buckets, score inside, draw some fouls. It's a pretty good recipe to start feeling better.
And the West Coast Rapids just really struggling today. Not only can they not hit from beyond the arc, I feel like they've missed quite a few bunnies that really could have helped them.
Well, I imagine they're going to have a talk about, we need to come out with way more focus and energy.
Coach Sam Watkins is going to put some words into their ears, that's for sure.
We go, good defense here by Gleeson. Gets the tip, but Pouakai Henderson just saved it for a moment, out of bounds though eventually. So Rapids here in white need to get some points pretty quickly. Down 8, 4 minutes to play.
And the easiest way to do that is twos, isn't it, James? However, they haven't had a lot of luck with those today. Kate Herman, and again, that's a bunny. You know, they couldn't be, I feel like they've left about 4 or 5 points out there with just open layups today.
We have a foul there against Gleeson. Pouakai Henderson will go to the TAB line to shoot one. Okay, so they've missed a lot of 2-point buckets. Regression to the mean. Do they start really firing up and make up and start, is she's not shooting? Or are they just like, this is going to be one of those games, Maya?
Well, it's difficult because you have to take the open shots given to you. You know, if you manage to create an open 2-point shot or you get a kick out and you're wide open, you have to shoot it like Kate Herman does just there. You can't really afford to give up open shots, I think. Yep. And it's difficult for them because they can't just revert to the 1-point looks because they're missing those ones as well. So it's a difficult position for them to be in, and maybe it just isn't their day. And after that, you kind of have to take it on the chin, move on. You've got another game in the afternoon that you need to focus on.
So Teeny made the last point for the Kahu. So they're up by 9 points, 16-7. Strong drive here. Draws the foul. I think it's against Tim's. Not that it really matters. There was a foul called. It's going to be shooting this time. Yep. One shot is the signal here.
Yeah, so 4 fouls, not, you know, terribly concerning. However, don't want to be putting Kahu in a position to get 2 points every time there's a foul.
And I don't think anyone was lined up to box out Flavel. That's why she got an almost uncontested rebound. Basket goes in, and one here. I don't think it's the Rapids time. Yeah, see, again, there's no one lined up to stop Flavel. So Teeny should probably consider missing again. She does. She gets the rebound herself, but Flavel was open again for a rebound. So you go, Sam Watkins. You've got something 100% you probably need to bring up with your team.
Yeah, some constructive criticism there as Rapids have a good defensive position, force a turnover. Now they have possession, and it really matters what they do with it here. They would love a 2-point shot to go down for them. Nicole Gleeson still searching for her first one. I mean, considering she hit 14 twos yesterday, she'll be desperate for one here in this matchup against Kahu as she gets it to go. There you go.
Yeah, that was 14 twos from only 3 games. So over 4 2-point buckets a game here as Tim's not up to the task. Flavel gets another shot. Herman dribbles to the corner, airballs that one. Henderson picks up the rebound.
Yeah, just a desperate attempt to stay in this game. Emma K. Schroeder can't get that one to go. Gleeson left wide open. Can she get her second? And she does. She's got her eye in now, James.
Right, well, the game is not over for the Kahu yet, but Whai Pataranui Henderson wants it to be finished 11-20. Here's Gleeson. Can she make 3 just off there? Flavel picks up the rebound. 1 point is all they need to finish off the game here. Flavel to the bucket. Game over. Kahu win that one, 21 points to 11. Great finish for the youngsters there.
Yep, Bailey has called game, and Dad Judd Flavel runs over.
Here we go. There's the crossover. Gets the foul, makes the bucket. I haven't kept the tally, but I reckon she probably got over double figures in that game.
Totally, and defensively, a really great effort as well. She's got a slight little giggle on her face as she sees that her dad is going to be interviewing her, but she has earned that spot. She had an epic game.
No, it was fantastic. There was no doubt that she was going to be the one that we wanted to have the chat to afterwards here. So Judd Flavel with his daughter, player of the game, Bailey Flavel.
And 7, Matt Parsley, and 32, Quinton Bailey. And for the Bulls, and 2 is Corey Perry, 4, Christian Marr.
Good stuff. And what are you guys going to continue that on to the next game? So what do you guys got to do to keep this win and momentum going?
Just keep being more aggressive. We're a bit undersized, so if we can just be more aggressive and lock in our defense.
Well done. All the best for the next one.
There you go, lots of smiles there. Thank you very much for that from the Flavel family. So great result there for the Kahu. They moved to 1-3, their first win of the game, dropping the Rapids to 1-3. So I guess in a log jam down near the bottom. We have the Airs coming up next. You can see them warming up at 5-1, taking on a pretty young Bulls team. Sky Sport 5, James Listman and Maya Williamson will be back after this. Kia ora, welcome back to Sky Sport 5. We're hoping to tip off really soon between the Taranaki Airs in yellow taking on the Franklin Bulls in black and yellow, so it's the black and yellow game. We just have a technical issue at the moment with the score bench, just trying to get the connection, I think, coming through so that we can see the score, well, so that everyone can see the scoreboard in the stadium.
It's probably quite helpful to have that up there, isn't it?
Yeah, it does make it a lot easier to commentate. And for teams, I know with our local club finals, scoreboard broke, final say, I guess, I don't want to say like the worst nightmare, I guess there could be worse things than that, but not good anyway. So the Airs, they've had just a fantastic start to the season. You can see there in the background there, number 1, Tane Lavery, 6, Ben Carlisle-Smith, BCS, number 32, Quinton Bailey, and number 7, Matt Barsley. So guys from all around, but they fit really well together.
Yeah, quite an experienced team, a couple of older NBL guys, whereas the Bulls, very, very young squad that they have. 23, Casey Noir for 38, Brody Perry. You'll see the haircut. We don't even need to mention which one it is. For Christian Vano and number 2, Corey Perry. So, you know, they've had a bit of a rough start. They did get a win against the Nuggets last night, which was an upset. However, they have had 4 losses, and it's been difficult for them just because they are so young.
So here we go, referee Hamish Dale and Tony Smith-Humwick. Taranaki in yellow, the Bulls in black. So I pick a team that's in black and yellow is going to win this game. But
good one, James.
Yeah, I know, so easy. I do think the way just the experience that the Ears have, I think they are the team probably that.
Yeah, and just so much versatility. They are so well-rounded for 3x3, and then obviously they have Tane Lavery, who is the number 2 ranked player coming into this tournament. He's got plenty of 3x3 experience, named the 3x3.exe Rookie of the Year last year, and then went away with the under-23 New Zealand team earlier this year. So, you know, he brings so much experience.
You know, he does, and that was great defense of the position before by Nwafo. Here he is, reverse finish goes down for the big man. The big, young big man.
Yeah. Yep, played at the Secondary Nationals last year for Rotorua boys. Had a huge dunk over Hunter Adam, which, you know, you don't say that sentence a lot, James.
No, that was highlight worthy. If you haven't seen it, go look it up after this game, of course, because we may have something just as impressive here.
Totally. And yeah, I mean, a slow start for the Ears, you know. The Bulls are definitely hanging around. One thing about the Bulls is that they absolutely compete no matter what.
They do. You can't say, hey, we're up 18 points to 3, it's game over. They are going to fight the whole time, and they've come back and got really close in a number of games. Yeah, totally. And even if you don't get that win, it is really encouraging to come against really talented teams and be able to compete and kind of put them on the back burner a little bit. Ben Carlisle-Smith, nothing at all on that one. No, but he had a massive 2 in their last game over. It was the top 2 teams, them versus Nelson. He had a 2 which gave them a little bit of breathing room before Lavery iced the game at the end. So he can shoot from the outside. Yeah, we'll let that one go. Yeah. We'll let that one go. So here's Vano, the rip through and drive, and there's not many times where Lavery's like, man, this guy's pretty quick. Yeah, Tane just getting caught with looking at the screen, looking like he was going to try and fly over to avoid a switch. Obviously, Christian Vano noticed that and just rejected him. It's not often that you reject Tane Lavery off a pick and get to the rim so easily. So delay of game warning win against Franklin Bulls. So if they get another one, that will be a technical foul. Here's Bardsley. Huge step through there, can't make it. And then Nwafo just over the top of Lavery. And then Bardsley and Perry. Physical but respectful of each other is the way to sum that up. Kind of looked like they were going to square up for a little bit, and then they just had a friendly little tap on them. I like that's all of the spirit of the game though, right? 2 huge competitors. Yeah, I remember Paul George versus the massive dunk and the threes. Him and LeBron dapping each other up when he played for Miami. A little bit like that, whereas this wasn't quite the same bucket getting. It was just a good defensive battle between the 2 of them. That's just basketball. Nice little floater there. Extends the lead out to 3-0. Ears need a point, and Ben knows that as he gets one to go. Yeah, he said, all right, 1 point, here it comes. I've had your orders up, Maya. It's ready now. Nwafo, straw move to the bucket, makes that 4-1 the score now for the Bulls. Ears have only recently just played, so possibly a bit tired. And that was a foul before the travel on the hop there. Yeah, Brody Perry is not afraid to be physical as he takes a seat. Well, Quinton Bailey is not afraid to be physical as well, but he's finding that these guys are ready and willing to take the hit against him as well. And Ben Carlisle-Smith proves to us, yes, I can shoot from beyond the arc. Here we are, and that's going to be about Bailey just not even letting Nwafo set the screen there, just pushed him out of the way. Yep, Quinton Bailey is suited for this game in that he is not afraid to be physical. And I think he was just asked, can you watch the rebounding stuff? I'm pretty sure the last rebound I saw, he was the one that threw Nwafo out of the way as well. There's another bucket there. Vano has really come to play and fill it up this game. Ben is trading between air balls and money. I'm assuming the next one is going to be a switch. Yeah, it's due for money. Just got to keep us on our toes, James? So the 2 big men both out, Nwafo and Bailey having a quick break as they've battled extremely hard. Here's Brody Perry. Bardsley picks him up. Vano gets Lavery to drum. Man, Tane will be unhappy with what Christian Vano is doing to him this morning.
this afternoon,
Yeah,
rather.
we lose track of time. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
It feels like it's about 10 a.m. at the moment. Just getting immersed in the great basketball here in the Deep South.
No, there's 8 sessions, 4 days here on Sky Sport 5 and Sky Sport 4 or FIBA YouTube, 182 games and 28 teams, 14 men, 10 women, and then Australia and New Zealand international teams on the men and women. As that's Bardsley to the rim there, just rolls around.
Yeah, those international games were exciting yesterday. We had, some really close battles, especially on the men's side. Had a game winner on the buzzer.
Battles is a good way to sum it up.
Yeah, and they play just only in the afternoon sessions, isn't that right, James?
Yep, and I'm just wondering, so they're playing each other 8 times in a series. The 8 men's, 8 women's play each other. Are they going to be best friends by the end, or I never ever want to see you again?
I mean, by the way it's going for the men's, I don't even think
the latter,
they're all going to make it to the end.
Yeah, that's true. There's Nwafo, great job getting balance under his feet. 2 BCS here, draws the foul. It's going to be on the floor. 3 team fouls each. I think that'll be number 4 for the Bulls, though, with a 4-point lead, 7-3. No, the foul went up so quick, so it is 3-3. Bardsley the rip through. Up the little hook shot, no good. That ball went very high. Thought it might have had a chance to drop in.
Thought Christian Vanna did a good job to hold his space. They're obviously less strong than Bardsley is, but did a good job to hold his space, contest a little bit.
Brodie Perry had to shoot there. You heard the shot clock buzzer go off, no good. Ball gets stripped by Vanna into Nwafo. Here we go. Just easy there for the big man.
And like we said, right, James, they hang around. You know, they compete, and they obviously have a nice lead at the moment. Obviously still so much basketball to play, and we've seen crazier things happen, but I just like the way these Bulls guys compete, and they're relentless. They don't care who their opponent is.
No, here we see Nwafo inside, just super quick off his feet to flush that one down. Yeah, are they used to being in this position? Hey, guys, we've got a 5-point lead here after 3 minutes.
Well, definitely, and like even if the ears know these guys can compete, there may always be like a subconscious thing where you feel like you are confident coming into the game just because on paper they have so much more experience and skill. So obviously they've been taken by surprise here early this morning. But again, like we said, so much basketball we played, almost 7 minutes left to go. Like, that's a long time.
So the ball went out of bounds over here. Yeah, so it is going to be Franklin Bull here, up 8 points to 3. Vanna over to Corey Perry. Nwafo here with the handoff. He hasn't shot a 2 this game, which is a little bit unlike him. And you see there, who was holding who here? Goes against Lavery. And he's going to say, look, I'm just there. He's like hooking. And it's pretty easy to see because I'm about a foot shorter than him as well.
At least.
So anyway, Bailey says, all right, guys, I'm coming back in.
I'll show you how it's done.
Yeah,
this is how you defend KC. And Benny Boy gets his hands on that, almost slips, and a physical battle down low. Casey is disgraced at that call.
That may be from the previous one here as well, where Lavery was just, saying, like, watch it, like he's holding and hooking. That didn't look like much of a foul, but maybe the 2 plays combined, he deserves to get 1 between them.
But what a great game 3x3 is that causes such physicality. These guys are battling. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a few cuts and scars at the end of this one. Tane gets the board nice off the glass.
Yeah, put that in, and here's Bailey here. So there's a lot of physicality between those two.
I feel like I'm watching a UFC card at the moment.
Well, wait for the New Zealand-Australian games. Like, this is
just the warm-up.
This is pretty tame in comparison.
This is the warm-up cards. We've got the main card event coming later with the New Zealand versus Australia.
Yeah, Daniel Trist versus DKP, Dom Kelman Poto. That's the 2 of you like, I'm going to tune in and watch that. Who should I keep an eye on for physicality? Those 2 first equal.
That's the heavyweight title, wasn't it, James?
There are 5 players in the New Zealand team, so it'll be just my luck that it's his turn to sit out in the first game. But 2 games tonight anyway, so he'll be playing at least one of them. Here's Brodie Perry, the handles against Bardsley. Bardsley just grabs him and then was like, actually, I've got a chance for a steal, but by that time it was too late.
Yeah, these guys are
in foul trouble.
Yeah, they are hauling at each other. Brodie Perry with the Luscious Locks found out last night that the bleach of the hair was for charity, so he was raising money for the men's mental health cause, the Gumboot Friday. So yeah, really great cause. It wasn't just a fashion decision.
But he likes it.
Well, he has to. I mean, it's a trademark haircut, that's for sure.
Here's Bardsley, quickly turns the corner, takes the hit, makes the basket as well against Vano. 5-8 the score now. So the Ears, despite the Bulls playing so well, they are really close. He makes this one from the TAB line, only a 2-point game. Bardsley lines it up, looks good, not quite good enough. Rebound though, yeah, just gets a point anyway, so makes it ball out of bounds. It'll be a Bulls ball at the top here, 8 points to 6.
Yeah, Bardsley looking just to really take care of business now. Obviously the Ears are unhappy with how they've started, so Bardsley has come out ready to take care of business, inching away at this lead a little bit more. Bulls will be wanting to get a couple of points on the board here.
You know, I just saw Bailey there hesitating to go off, and I think that was due to him thinking, oh, actually, if I stay in when Wafo's out, I can really, like, get a couple of fouls forced or anything.
Yeah, and probably get some buckets, because there's no one really on this Bulls team aside from KC that can match what Quinton Bailey can do, and his size as well.
So over to Corey Perry, into the lane against Lavery. Hard shot there. Vano flies in, manages to keep it alive. Perry again, no good. Lavery with the rebound out to BCS. 2 looks good, is good. Bang on line behind it, well, right in front of us.
Benny Boy has split his triples, his 2-point shots. He's banged 2 and airballed 2.
Here we are, Corey Perry inside. Nice and high, not high, well, not far enough.
Yeah, Ben does a good job at boxing out Brody Perry there, just allowing the offensive rebound. Gives them a position here where they can either tie up the game or take the lead.
So 8-9 the score. Basically halfway through the game, here's Ben Carlisle-Smith. Reverses court there, finds Quinton Bailey. He's driving hard, and that's what he's done so well. It's Nwafo up high. Swats in and one away.
Thank you, KC.
Man, I wish I could do that. Like,
that's the dream, right?
well, I'll tell you a secret about defense in basketball. So the late Royce Watman, who coached at Indiana State, I went to a class of his, and he said, you want to know how to get a really good defensive team? You get absolutely unbelievable athletes who can just clean stuff up. So Nwafo there, beaten. Quinton Bailey hit him dead to rights. He's got such good quickness and wingspan, and Hops got up there just to meet him at the summit on that.
Yeah, he
deny
is
that shot.
Perfect athlete. Do we know how tall he is?
I'm going to guess, just looking at him right next to Bailey, who I think's like 6'7", so I'd say he's 6'8".
6'8"-ish, yeah, and definitely a taller wingspan than he is high, I reckon. I reckon he's nearing on the 6'10" wingspan.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good. And there, Bailey this time uses the rim to protect the ball there. So that's tied the game, 9 points apiece. Really good battle between these two teams. Nwafo inside, up against Bailey. Just enough to knock that off, but out of bounds here. Bulls with the ball. Ben Carlisle-Smith and Corey Perry coming back into the game respectively.
Yeah, so a hot start from the Bulls here. However, they've slowed down a little bit, just struggling to actually get anything going at the moment. Casey's facing a lot of physicality under the hoop. Christian Vano looks to make something work, and he does. Great finish.
And the tap out from Bailey. I'm not sure if that would have counted if someone had intercepted it, or if you have to, you know, if you do that, it's on you. Here's Carlisle-Smith. The floater is good. That also helps if you're way taller, you can jump and have a bit more time to decide how you want to finish that.
100%, and his athleticism allows him to have a little bit more hang time. And I think it's going to be
3 seconds.
3 seconds.
No, travel.
Travel, right.
Violation, we could have just said.
I mean, if it wasn't a travel, it would have probably been 3 seconds either way, or a shot clock violation.
It's a 10-10 here. Who do you reckon? Who have you got in your prediction sheet?
I don't know if this game was on my prediction sheet or not. Who have we got? No, I don't have this game on my prediction sheet. I would have probably said the Ears at the start, just
looking
on
at the record,
paper,
5-1,
for sure.
1-4.
However, I'm liking the Bulls right now. I'm liking what they're bringing. Christian Vano is showing some skill, and then obviously KC has got so much physicality and aggression in him. I'm going to put my money on the Bulls just because I like to favour the underdogs.
Okay, fair enough. Well, this is about the time when Tane Lavery started sort of really controlling the game for the Ears last one. He just needed to make that. And people would have been like, oh man, you know exactly what's going to happen here. There's still a chance though. There's 3:43 here in a 10-10 game. Ears in a bit more foul trouble there, 8th team foul.
Yeah, and obviously the ball's creeping up there as well. Just one to give before they're sending the Ears to the line for 2.
Yeah, and the Ears, this will be their last game of this session. They do have a bunch tonight as well, as does everyone. The Bulls, though, they have a really quick turnaround. They're playing this game at 2:05, and then, well, what's the time now? 2:20, and at 2:45 they're taking on the Giants. So, yeah, really short turnaround for them.
Yeah, that's what a lot of this competition has brought. You know, we've seen guys only have a 1 or 2 game break before they're back, and that's pretty hard on the body, especially considering after this they've got 2 more days jam-packed full of basketball as well. Like you say, the men's team, they play everyone. So they play 13 round-robin games before they play playoffs.
So we've got another scoreboard issue here, which is why we've stopped this game at the moment. Over on Sky Sport 4, due to tip-off in about 3 minutes' time, we have the mainland Pouakai, and they're taking on Tavake Pacifica in the women's 3x3. Here we go. We look like we're about ready to start. So 10-10, Ears in yellow, Bulls in black. BCS launches the 2. I thought he was due to be cash money on the next one, so
I think
maybe he waited too much time.
No, he did cash money one right in front of us.
Oh, he did too.
So
right.
he was bound for an air ball.
Okay.
He's really stuck to his rhythm as Christian Vinal can't get that one to go, but blows by Tane Lavery once again. Oh,
he got the rebound though. Here's Lavery. 2, no good. Noir 4 is, I think, going to be called for the foul there. Hamish Dale says, okay, you don't need to argue about it. It's been called on you.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, you don't want things to get excessive and out of hand. There's basketball contact. There's, you know, it's within the spirit of the game, but then, you know, we don't want things taken too far.
No, I think it's just the, you know, like Bailey is pushing an awful lot as well, and I think it was just, you know, it's like he just fell over, and that's the only reason you're calling it, as opposed to, you know, we're both doing exactly the same thing to each other, and he lost his footing. That's all it was. Yeah,
Bardsley was a really nice move there, able to use his footwork, 3 pivots, and gets a nice little dish to go.
You saw there Noir 4 actually had his arm wrapped around Lavery, and I think if he'd just gone up cleanly, probably would have been able to catch and finish that one quite easily. So up the top, BCS over to Bailey. Spins, good defense by Vanol, tips the ball out. Here's Perry back to Vanol. Hesitation, calls for the screen, and Bailey, good job to tip it, but it tips straight to Perry. No good, and Bardsley picks up the rebound here.
Oh, wide open is Christian Vanol. Wow, the Ears are loving their air balls today.
Maybe it's the whole team. Swish, air ball, swish, air ball.
Yeah, I think maybe we'll see a swish after this. I mean, air is in their name, you know, so maybe it's just something they do up in Taranaki. Quinton Bailey.
Yeah, he skies to the air there, right? They
nice one, James.
We go, no delay of game warning there. Here's Perry, kick over to Vanor. He shoots the 2 and drills that one. So Bulls tie the game back up at 12 apiece. Bailey faces up, cuts. Bardsley, the 360. Vanel's out of control, well, out of position there. Doesn't want to give up a foul in 2 shots. So tempo's picking up. It's kind of good both teams being in the bonuses. Now the fouls have pretty much stopped and the physicality's lessened a little bit.
100%, but still a good amount of physicality, and they're very much competing.
So yeah, that's probably not Bardsley's fault, despite him getting called for it, as Bailey just went to go a little bit too early. His teammate wasn't quite set. So Ears up 1 point here, 1:59 to play. 9th foul here, so next foul by them is 2 shots plus possession.
But obviously no free throws on an offensive foul.
They do have to be very mindful of that, especially probably Bailey, as he's the most physical of them all.
100%. And yeah, 2 shots plus possession is just generating so many possessions and possible points. In a close game, that's definitely the main thing you want to avoid. As Bailey's going to take a seat. So obviously his physicality has earned him a break.
Yeah, so shot clock is going to be on 10 seconds here. Bulls ball up the top. Marfor takes a seat as well. I was like, well, I might as well have a rest so that I'm as fresh as I can be when Bailey comes back in. So this is, I kind of wonder why things take so long. I suppose maybe had the clock gone down by too many seconds, and that needs to go up.
Yeah, I'm actually unsure, but it looks like Hamish Dale's ready to get things underway.
So Nuafo comes back in, so Bailey comes back in. I'm actually unsure. Like, I know in 5-on-5 you can't sub out and come immediately back in. 3x3 though, maybe that's a bit different. And both of those two obviously looking at each other and saying, well, if he comes in, I'm going in as well.
Yeah, well, it makes sense, right? There's no one really on the other teams that can guard one another. KC ties things up. Benny boy.
Yep. Well, don't shoot another one though, because you just made that one. Unless you're going to alter the routine. Vano though, the answer straight back, ties the game. 15 points each, 85 seconds. Bailey swings it over to Lavery. Steps through. BCS here for 2. That looks good. Just a little bit too long. Bailey chases down the rebound. He shoots the 2 in front of us. That's too long, but it goes straight to Ben Carlisle-Smith. Into the lane. Good defense by Nwafo. Puri picks up the loose ball. Up the top, good catch by Vano here. 8 on the shot clock.
And this is the matchup we've seen. Christian Vano is leaving Tane in the dust today.
Well, I saw him hold his head there. I feel like he felt that he got hit in the face. Bailey no good on that. Lavery and Puri's going to be called for the throw off here. It's going to be 2 shots for Lavery.
And these could be huge.
Yeah, the TAB line here. If he goes 1 of 2, he ties the game. 2 of 2, they've got a 1-point lead with 46 seconds to go here. First one is good. Game tied 16-16.
Yeah, pure class from Tane here. Can he get the second one to go and give them a lead?
And the clock just needed resetting there. Yeah, to run down a little bit, so 46.5 seconds remaining. Lavery, shot number 2 from the TAB stripe. Drills that one, so Ayers ahead by 1. And this just battle between the black and yellows. Nwafo fouled by Bailey, who does not agree. Nwafo to the line. 2 shots plus possession here. Hamish Dale, you can hear him say, no lineup. There is no lineup here. So big free throws here for Nwafo. 42.1 seconds remaining. His stroke has definitely improved since last year.
And just the points only updated just then, so Ayers are up 1. Well, now it's even
it's tied,
after that make. Yep.
17-17.
So score is 17-17. Yep, there you go.
Still 17 apiece. Bulls ball here. So you do not want to foul at all if you are Taranaki. Except, well, you don't even want to offensively foul, do you? Anyway, here's the Bulls here. Ball screen, the back screen there. Nwafo was wide open. A bit of Spanish action there. Vano can't make that. Bailey picks up the loose ball and just rushes that pass there. It's gone out of bounds. It's going to be the Bulls with 28 seconds here.
This is a ball game.
It is.
Court 2 has seen some games today. This is a goodie. This is a goodie for sure. And I'm just loving the way the Bulls have really stuck around with this Ayers team.
Here we are. Corey Puri finds Vano. And he's just dancing a little bit. Bardsley knocks it away. 21 seconds in the game. 4 seconds on the shot clock.
They've got to cook something up here. Otherwise, turnover can generate a position for Taranaki. They're a good scoring team. You don't want to give them an opportunity to get ahead.
Yeah, Vano, the floater is good. So the Bulls have a 1-point lead here. Ayers. Kick out. Bailey for the lead here. Off the rim, and Nwafo picks up the rebound. They can't foul. They get a steal. Bailey just lost the ball there. It's going to be a turnover. Bulls ball. They can't foul here, so the only thing they can do is basically get a steal or
go
a
for
tie
a jump
ball.
Yeah, this is a difficult position for them to be in now. Since they've been so physical, it's catching up to them now. They cannot give away a foul. You can see Ben there searching for a jump ball, however, commits a foul, and it's kind of getting out of reach now.
Yeah, he was. I don't think he was trying to foul. It was just Puri there did a really smart thing to spin away from him. Just gave him sort of no angle to even get to the ball.
And some big free throws here for Corey Puri. Can practically ice the game. Can't get the first one to go.
Well, still a chance, I guess, because even if he makes this, the Ayers needed to get a steal or a turnover regardless, and that's still going to be the case. 2 points the difference, so they need to get an immediate stop and then score 2 points if it's off the whistle. Says Vano very quick, he just throws it up, and that is going to be game. So fantastic job there Franklin Bulls get the win. Clock was late to start, but they do win that one. Well, it should be 19-17 was the official score after that last free throw. So you were right, Maya.
Look at me go, eh? Yeah, you know, you love voting for the underdogs, and they've done a really good job this tournament at hanging around with some high-caliber teams, and now we see them beating a talented Ayers team, handing them their only second loss of the tournament so far.
So there we go. The clock has officially run down now. I think it just stuck for a moment. So we'll step away for a minute. Super short turnaround here. Next up, we have the 4-2 Tuatara, who have a replacement player in for them, and they're taking on the Manawatu Jets, also at 4-2. Some really good athletes in both of those teams.
And the Jets put Tuatara in 4, Josh Ledger, and 6, Ruben Fitzgerald, and 15, Will Ledger, and 55, Tane Whai. And for the Jets, wearing 2, Simon Lafayette, and 6, Campbell Scott, 9, Liam Judd, and 13, Jackson Stent. Following these 2 games, once we get the men's one underway quickly, there will be just 2 rounds remaining. Rams against the Sharks shortly. And following that game in the final round, the Storm against the Whitehall, Court 2. Still got the Giants and Bulls, and the Hawks and Rapids and Whai.
Kia ora and welcome back to Sky Sport 5. 2 4-1 teams here. 4-2 teams here. Auckland Tuatara taking on the Manawatu Jets. Jets in green, Tuatara in the kind of aqua bluish colour, blue, a bit of green in there as well. So James Lisserman, Maya Williamson, Tuatara, 15 Will Ledger, 4 Josh Ledger, 6 Ruben Fitzgerald, and then replacement player just flew in this morning, number 55, Tane Whai. For the Jets,
Campbell Scott at number 6, 13 Jackson Stent, 9 leaping Liam Judd, and number 2 Simon Lafayette. 2 talented teams we have here today.
Yeah, they
James.
are. I enjoy watching these 2 teams play. Some good finishes. Judd's been up high, as you said, leaping. Some good finishes, and so has Josh Ledger as well. He's got, and Will Ledger as well, for that matter as well.
Totally, and Jackson Stent has shot the ball very, very well. Ruben Fitzgerald as well with 38 points. I believe he's in the top 5 of scoring for the men from yesterday.
Yeah, he's done a good job. Well, he can score 5-on-5 as well. Here's the big Ledger. No good there on that one. Simon Lafayette picks up the loose ball. Here's Judd just dribbling around, shoots a 2. Well challenged there. Lafayette goes and gets the rebound, and he is fouled. And Fitzgerald, his face says, I don't know, agree with that.
That hurt a little bit. Simon Lafayette, though, just an athlete. You know, he's so great for this 3x3 game. He's long and he's bouncy. He can shoot the ball a little bit, and boy, can he get up. I've seen some monstrous dunks from that man.
He did miss most of the Sal's NBL season with a knee injury, so back to full health, not full fitness. Fitzgerald does a fantastic job to stay in bounds there. Here we are, Ledger against Stent. Just drives into him, can't make the shot. Lafayette with the rebound and the blind pass out. And Stent's going to be like, man, you made me run all that way and we turned it over anyway. So
Simon, yeah, not happy with himself with that one.
So into the game for his first action. Number 6, Campbell Scott with the check ball at the top. Here over to Will Ledger, back to Josh Ledger. Will shoots the 2. In and out, and Scott picks up the rebound there. Faces up, finds Lafayette. Dribble handoff. I thought he might have been able to keep that and try and turn the corner. Scott hooks around. Yep, offensive foul. It's not going to count there. So Regan Ashley right there on the spot to see. Yep, hooked him, used his elbow. Have a look at this here. There's the spin, and pretty easy to see there.
Yeah, it's often difficult when you're an undersized player trying to battle your way through. You often do need to use illegal action to create some kind of space for yourself. But Regan Ashley is all over that. His replacement player, Tane Whai, flown in this morning.
Yeah, it's a pretty good luxury to have someone of his skill level to come in.
Yeah.
you never want to have to use someone due to an injury, as Judd drills that too. And that's one of the things which this Jets team has, just a good balance between inside and outside scoring with guys who can do a bit of each.
Yeah, and that's a really huge part of 3x3 as well, having that variety in your team. As the 2-point shot from Campbell Spot is good. They take a 5-0 lead, James.
Yeah, they're one of the just really good balanced teams with guys that know what they're doing. Judd, great defense against Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald, though, battles for the ball and the ball wasn't cleared. Yeah, so despite it still being the same shot area, so this is the question here. So Brad Clive is saying, I think it was Judd have the rebound clearly? If he did, then the ball needs clearing. He said no, it was still not fully possessed by the Jets, so that is fine. So basket does count for the Tuatara there.
And Campbell Scott looking to get a second in a row. Can't get that one to go. Rebound goes to none other than Josh Ledger. Ruben Fitzgerald.
It looks like he's lost the ball. Yeah, I mean, he's just trying to force calls to go his way. I was like, he had no chance to get this rebound. Have a look at this. Scott has it, and then Fitzgerald over the top, knocks the ball out of bounds. Celebrating because he thought he
thought he had that one.
Well.
Yeah, it's always a hard one to call, but I think that was the right decision from Regan Ashley. Liam Judd almost loses possession there.
Lafayette, what a nice little floater there off the fine from Judd. So 6-1 the score now. Fitzgerald to the rim, 6-2 the score now.
Yeah, and obviously, like you said, James, so good to have an injury replacement at the calibre of Tane Waddy. Obviously, our prayers do go out to Ryan Lomatea. We hope you have a speedy recovery. But, yeah, great to be able to fly in someone from Auckland this morning and him get buckets.
Yeah, Lomatea, the master of the mid-range from the University Games, just so strong getting to that spot. I was looking forward to seeing how he played in 3x3. I didn't get any of their games until he'd finished, basically.
Yeah, an emotional day for the Tuatara. They still had some success despite that, but it was a rough day for them, especially only having 3 for the remainder of the day.
Yeah, missed bucket there. Ball goes out to Josh Ledger, in and out. Judd over the top of Fitzgerald gets the rebound. Stent turns into this one, drills that one. Made his first 2-point bucket of this game. Fitzgerald tries to answer, can't do that. Stent 2 in a row,
Goodness
you betcha.
me, that is a high release. So hard to guard. Stent, and Ruben Fitzgerald answers right back. It's a shooting clinic today.
Here we are, Liam Judd with the answer. So the Jets just catch the absolute fire at this point in time.
Feels like a bit of a 2-point shootout rather than a 3x3 game at the moment.
So Josh Ledger, no good there. Lafayette rebound. Judd, yeah.
Whoa, leaping Liam Judd.
Yeah, he got up for that one there.
He is a pure athlete. Shows us why he is a big part of the Sal's NBL and why he was a nominee for the most improved player this year.
Yeah, Pape Momoisea said he was a very handsome man.
A handsome man. I mean, look at that mullet. Come on.
It's very tidy, isn't it?
It's tidy.
Here's Fitzgerald, the step back 2 against Stent. No hand up,
Wow.
Shot drops down.
Yep, he is a shifty guy. Watching him at Tertiary Nationals as he played for the University of Auckland, he was very shifty, very crafty.
Campbell Scott answers though, the Jets just, we don't mind if you make 2s, we're going to make even more. Deep one here for Fitzgerald, makes that. Jets again, do they answer with a 2 of their own? Stent does his best, that's just short. Lafayette, the rebound, kick out to Scott for 2.
Yeah, so they're cooling off a little bit, giving Tuatara a bit of a chance.
Well, this is the guy, he's calling for a screen here. A deeper 2 again. Ledger saves it. I thought he just had his foot in bounds there. Regan Ashley had a better line of sight than I did.
Josh Ledger, a very impressive young man in the South's NBL this year as well. I believe that he is related to the Ledger Walkers.
Yep.
Pretty sure it's a cousin. So
yes, that's what I've heard as well.
Pretty great basketball family.
Yeah, Charlize picked as I think preseason All-American. Is that right? I've seen. I mean, she gets so many accolades that I lose track of which ones are the most recent ones.
She's just really good at basketball.
Yeah, that's decided to come back for her senior year as opposed to declaring for the WNBA draft. But certainly I'm hoping that that's where she gets picked and then makes a good career out of it.
Oh, I would be surprised. She's very, very talented.
So 15-8 the score here. Jets still on top in the green. Tuatara in the bluish green, the aqua kind of colour. Stent with the rebound. Scott's open, faces up against Watty here. Here's Judd. 5 on the shot clock. The step back jumper no good, and Ledger with the rebound. Out to Ledger, back to the other Ledger, and Josh Ledger up, no good on there. Gets the rebound, not quite. Stent picks it up in the end.
Yeah, does a really good job to look as if he's shooting. Gets the kick on to Liam. Campbell Scott, can he get them going again? Yes, he can.
Well, it looked like he had to change his release there just as Ledger got back into the defensive frame there against him. Here's Josh Ledger, good drive there. What a finish with the left hand.
Yeah, that's a crafty finish. Could have been a foul as well. He managed to finish that through some heavy contact.
And you can see he is holding Campbell Scott and not letting him go. Only foul number 2 for the Tuatara. See here.
I'm surprised the shoulder didn't come out the socket.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty strong grip there. Here we go, Simon Lafayette with the ball. Looking, finds Scott wide open for 2.
Wow.
Drops it in, so 9-19. The Jets need a two-way read on that. Do I go for the diver to the bucket or the person popping for 2? Battle here, Scott gets it, saves it to Judd. This to ice the game. Just off the back rim, Watty with the rebound.
Yeah, they have put points up in numbers with the amount of 2-point shots they're able to convert. Ruben Fitzgerald. Oh, Simon Lafayette hits the floor running. Dime over to Campbell Scott.
Drifting 2, no good. And now guys are getting a bit tired with all that energy there. Jets know just 2 points and it's game over. Judd having to muscle up against Ledger. Offensive foul here. And Ledger not happy, and Regan Ashley less happy with him. He gives him a technical foul. Here's the drive here. I mean, you can see it, like the hook there.
Absolutely, and someone of Josh Ledger's caliber is aware that that is an illegal basketball action. And obviously, I think Regan Ashley's done the right thing there with giving him that technical foul, which will give Jet even a closer edge to a win.
Yeah, 20-9 the score now, 4:01 to play. They actually have a bit of time where they can exclusively look for 2-point shots if they want, just to try and add an extra point. Foul's called here against Fitzgerald.
I think it's difficult for this Tuatara team as well because Ruben Fitzgerald has really gotten going offensively. However, the other boys not as much, so it's really hard for them to be a strong offensive scoring team when you only have one guy really getting going.
Here we go, Judd finds Lafayette. Back to Judd, fouled, basket counts, game is over. Auckland Tuatara, thank you for your efforts, but we are taking the W here. Jets on top, move to 5-2. Have a look at this here. And the dish, the hard foul there.
And the backwards roly-poly as well, just to end the game on a high note.
I missed that bit, yeah. So that is pretty comprehensive there, that game. We're going to step away for a minute. Penultimate game of this session for us at least. There's still a couple more after that. Canterbury Rams at 4-1. They are taking on the Southland Sharks at 4-2.
For the Giants, and 3, Tyler Herbert, 4, Max Patterson, 7, Aston Inwood, and 8, Sam Dempster. And welcome back quickly to the Bulls, at 2, Corey Perry, 4, Christian Rano, 23, Casey Wafor, and 38, Brody Perry. And court 1, the rematch of last year's grand final, it's the Rams and the Sharks. So let's start with the Rams for you at 4, Caleb Chamberlain, 5, Taylor Britt, 6, Kaya Isaac, 10 is Hayden Tomic. And they're up against the Sharks, who are 1, Ben Hall, 2, Tom Kelly, 3, Ethan Muspich, and 4, Alonzo Burton.
Kia ora, welcome back to Sky Sport 5. This is the replay of the 2022 3x3 Cup Grand Final. The Canterbury Rams in white, brought to you by Barbecues Direct, going up against the Southland Sharks. Rams, Taylor Britt, Kaya Isaac, Caleb Chamberlain and Aiden Tonge. We know all four of them pretty well, don't we, Maya?
Yep, they are our local buddies, so we definitely do know them. Still somewhat familiar are the Southland Sharks.
Yep.
With number 4, we got Lonzo Burden, 2, Tom Cowie, 1, Ben Hall, actually hailing from Christchurch himself, and number 3, Ethan Rusbach, who has spent time kind of all over the country.
Yeah, well,
obviously.
he grew up in Christchurch as well.
Grew up in Christchurch, has been playing for the Southland Sharks back quite a while ago, and then obviously playing for the Hawke's Bay Hawks in the Sal's NBL this year.
Yeah, so this should be a good, tough game between these two teams as they're looking to sort of state their claim to be one of the teams to beat. The Ears are up there as well, the Whai we like as well, along with the Saints. Like, there's a number of teams which you just wouldn't be surprised, you know, if they were in the grand final at the end, as the teams are warming up. We're ready to go here with referees Brad Clive and Melanie O'Connell.
Yeah, and obviously Sharks are kind of the team to beat, considering they are the defending champs 2 times in a row, and this Rams team came so close last year, didn't they?
A bit of a change though. I mean, Zoe Burton and Tom Cowie, they were there last year. Ethan Rusbach and Ben Hall, newcomers to this team, but both played in the 3x3 Cup last year as well. While the Canterbury Rams, Sam Smith, he played last year, he's not here. I need to remind myself who was on there. I know Caleb Chamberlain's definitely a newcomer
Wasn't
to
on
this.
there, yeah. I can't remember who else either, unfortunately.
I think Taylor Britt was, and I don't think and Joe Cook Green was as well.
That's right, that's the one.
So there we are, opening the scoring there. Just a 2-point bucket there. I saw one flash up initially. Cowie to the rim, answers back, so 2-1 the score. Great tempo to start this game off.
Yeah, both these teams really know what they're doing in terms of their 3x3 ability. Both teams quite experienced.
And Tonge just got Cowie to hit the deck there, and he's a little ginger hopping up, like possibly hurt himself a bit as he fell down. And yeah, takes the take foul there to move out. So just keep an eye on him to make sure he's okay.
Doesn't look too serious, probably just a little bit of a...
Yeah, he looks a bit sore, but not injured.
No, definitely probably a little bit of a twinge, probably something he has to keep warm. Looks like he's grimacing a little bit, but it doesn't look too bad. He managed to walk off himself. Tonge knows what he's doing. He is an experienced 3x3 player and a dominant one at that.
Yeah, he played in the 3x3.exe competition for UC. Went over to Japan, really impressed over there. So Shinagawa CC actually signed him to a short-term contract to fly over and play for them in a tournament as well.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And then he's played for New Zealand as well, I think, in 3x3 also.
And
there he is, Caleb Chamberlain. He gives the Rams a little bit of extra wingspan on that perimeter. And we see that a fair bit, don't we? Taylor Britt to the rim, to the left. Fouls taken there by the White, either Chamberlain or Isaac. And it is going to be Sharks ball at the top. Down 5-2 at the moment. Both teams with only 1 team foul each. Burton here, pinch post. Drift pass over to Cowie. Drives to the lane. Nice inside hand finish there. Tonge grabs the ball out. Dribbles it. Here's Britt at the logo. To the left. To the left.
Yep, Taylor Britt had himself a day yesterday, accumulating 34 points. Was in the top 10 to 15 players on day 1. Tom Cowie can get nothing to go in his home stadium. Ben Hall runs into the crowd and asks for a sub.
Yes. Well, the crowd will be here later on, I think.
Yeah, the latest session, yeah. Ben Hall has had a great year. You know, he got offered the contract with the Southland Sharks after not having a lot of luck with Canterbury, and he's done really, really well for them. It's been a really good fit for him.
Guy Malloy here coaching has been impressed with how he's played for them, and yeah, one of the first substitutes off the bench most games for them.
And talking to Justin and Nick and you at the start of the tournament, you guys all said that he had himself a blinder of a tournament here last year.
Yeah, played for the West Coast Rapids, and unfortunately for Calvin Fish, well, he's done already. He's got Jerome Rokawa now instead. Yeah, did so well that, you know, turned that into probably really helped him get signed by the Sharks down here, and then he's had a really good NBL season as well, and now they've said, do you want to come play 3x3 as well for us?
Yeah, and it's worked in his favour as well. Teammate Ethan Rusbach with 43 points yesterday, leading, third in scoring for the men.
And Rusbach with the assist there to Ben Hall. Kick out Taylor Britt. They're up by 2 points here. The one-legged Dirk Nowitzki fadeaway. Drops it in. Rusbach dribbles out. Takes the 2, no good. Tonge with the rebound. He sets up Kaya Isaac, screens straight to the rim to try and get a rebound there.
Yeah, Sharks a bit of a slow start, usually a really high percentage 2-point shooting team. Just can't get that bunny to go is Ethan Rusbatch.
And there was a foul, I think that was by Ben Hall, just to, I guess, stop the clock and have some substitutions.
And I think, you know, Kaya and Ben probably old-time buddies, definitely competitors as the close in age. So, you know, a little bit of a rivalry going on there, I suppose. Taylor Britt sinks that one, gives them a 5-point lead.
Yeah, he kept the hand up for a little bit there against Rusbatch as well.
Yeah, let him hear it, let him hear it.
And those two both have played for the Tall Blacks. I need to double check, have they played on the same Tall Black tours, but definitely very familiar with each other from club basketball, NBL basketball.
Yeah.
And now 3x3 basketball is a big time shot there. Rams up by 7 points, 11-4. Tonj, what defense there.
Yeah, Ethan just obviously a little less stronger than Tonja is. He tried to absorb the contact but got bumped off his line a little bit.
And Tonj there, the foul. He would probably rather not have the foul and just have that assist over to Isaac as the shot did go in, will not count. Rams ball though, 11-4, their lead is looking like they really want to show that they're one of the teams to beat here.
100%, and I think they've shot the ball really, really well. Like Taylor Britt can't get that one to go, obviously, but he shot really well, hit a couple himself, and then Kaya Isaac is starting to get going as well, and they can be a really hard team to guard if they can get going from beyond the arc like that.
Cowie, the mini fadeaway there, no good. Here's Isaac, steps into this too, good.
Wow.
So 13-4, Tonj takes the foul here to get the sub Chamberlain into the game.
So that's another one who's had a really good year. Kaya Isaac came to New Zealand last year, played for the Rams, and then this year had an even bigger role for them. Played really well at the back end of the season. And I imagine he's only going to continue on that trajectory coming in the next few NBL seasons. Yeah,
he had a couple of workouts with the New Zealand Breakers, so definitely on that trajectory to get up and try and get into the Australian NBL.
Yep, definitely. And cousin of Joker Green, who's currently playing in NBL 1 over in Australia.
And he's had some buckets over in Europe as well. Here's Zoe burst into the lane. Can't make that. Chamberlain picks up the rebound, clears it out to Britt.
Difficult to win games when you can't make layups like that, isn't it, James? Those are pretty much 3 points, and Kaya is making them pay. His third two-pointer of today.
And here's Ben Hall, just glides, puts it in. Isaac fakes, resets, drills another 2-point bucket. Well, you can miss layups if you're going to shoot like that, can't you? So 17-6 now. The Canterbury Rams, brought to you by Barbecues Direct, on top over the Southland Sharks. The defending champs are looking for a three-peat.
Yeah, not if Rams have anything to do with it, they say.
Here we are, crossover by Cowie. Chamberlain still there. He manages to score over the top of his hand, though. And
yeah, I feel like Cowie's doing a really good job keeping these guys in the game. He's probably not the number one guy you'd expect to be their go-to scorer, but he's hit a couple of tough buckets, kind of just keeping around. You know, Rams are creeping towards that 21-point mark, especially with excellent two-point shooting. Aiden Tonj hits the deck, and the referees are going to have a discussion about this one.
Yeah, if we've got the replay, we'll show you that. I'm not sure if anyone's expecting a replay. Ethan Rusbatch is like, what did I do? And so what is the official call going to be here? It is just out of bounds off Tonj. So Rusbatch shows off the guns there, just discards Tonj to the ground and forces a turnover.
And he's smirking about that one. He loves that he had the ability to do that. Tom Cowley is keeping these guys in their game. He is nuggety at the moment.
Well, you can see how close Hall is to Isaac. Now he's got himself open for a bit. Dribble, steps into a two there. Another one. So is that 5 or 6 now?
4 or 5. Yeah, that's incredible. And there's really nothing you can do about that. And 3x3, if you can hit that many triples, Tom Cowie does not want to let this game go to waste.
Well, we were a little bit behind time, but the way Kaya Isaac's shooting, this game is going to finish well in time. Tonj tries to ice it here. Isaac the rebound, and I think it'll be deserving if he shoots from the logo. He does that just off the rim there.
Shucks. Love to see another day for now.
Rusbatch trying to answer here. In and out. Tonj the chase down to Britt. Saves it, but saves it to Cowie. Into Ben Hall, and he's swiped down by Britt.
Yeah, Ethan Rusbatch typically a really high 2-point percentage shooter. You know, that's a really big part of his game. So it's surprising to see him here today struggling so much from beyond the arc. And Ben Hall also struggling to get going. He is 10th in points in the league with 33. So obviously 2 really good scorers that are struggling a little bit here today.
Well, they don't have, they've got basically 0 margin. Well, they got 1 point margin of error.
Yeah.
Yeah, 19-9 the score. They do have the ball. Foul situations, only 4 fouls apiece. They've just used their timeout to see how they can try and force their way back into the game. And that's one way to get the start going. Rusbatch for 2, sorry.
So the good old commentator's curse, he hits the 2-point as soon as I say he is not shooting well. However, like you said, not a lot of margin for error at the moment. And considering the Rams have shot the ball so well, it might be a tough finish for the Sharks.
So Ben Hall whistled for the foul there. Chamberlain, Isaac comes to the ball there. Open for a moment. In and out. Burton tips the ball and it goes to Hall for the rebound.
Sharks sigh of relief as they live to see another day. Can't get that one to go. Ben Hall does not look happy as he asks for a sub.
Yeah, he just dribbled off the screen there for Rusbatch. Had a pretty good look, but I mean, limited time. You've really got to just fire as soon as you got a reasonably good look from 2. Here's Tonge. They're trying to win with a 2. Instead, Isaac just cuts in, makes the floater there. 20-11 now. 4 minutes to play.
I definitely don't think this is going to go all the way, is it, James?
I don't think so. Here's Kahu inside, steps through, finishes with the left. Rams only need 1 point here.
Yeah, Kahu's doing a great job at sticking around.
Tonge, the ball got knocked away. Burton with the rebound out to Kahu. Takes the 2 here. In and out again. Rusbatch picks up the rebound. Burton drives and Tonge just says, I'm going to take a rest, please. So they've managed to sort of hold them without scoring for a while.
I feel like Rams have had quite a few opportunities to call it game, but they haven't quite put their foot down just yet.
Yeah, Rusbatch comes to the ball. Tough shot there, no good. Britt picks up the rebound. He shoots the 2. No good. Isaac, well, no one really stopped him. No good there. Rusbatch picks up the rebound. Dribbles out, fakes. He resets for 2, makes that. So
there we
Sharks
go.
Not dead yet.
No, they are not prepared to lose this game to their South Island buddies, but Kaya gets fouled. However, Mal's going to say it's on the ground.
Well, it is team foul number 6 or team foul number 7. Let's have a look here at the replay. There's the foot fake drive. I think he's right. The ball was going up as he was fouled. Very, very quick, like a tough call to make. 20-14 the score here. Rams, Kaya Isaac finds Tonge there. Is going to be game there. Ben Hall knocks it out. And we're going to try and get Kaya Isaac here with Cat Jones just to talk about the win there. Rams move to 5-1. Sharks drop to 4-3. Well, it took them a while to get there in the end.
Yeah, totally. But an epic battle, and obviously South Island buddies. But what a shooting display that was here today from Kaya Isaac. He just absolutely lit it up and called game.
Yeah, fantastic job for the Barbecues Direct Canterbury Rams. I'm sure he's been told, give them a shout out. So Kat Jones, she's with Kaya Isaac here, and we're ready to hear from them now.
Well, congratulations on the win, Kaya. You won that game with a flurry of shots at the end and some last-minute hustle. What do you think the keys to success were for you in that game?
I think we took away the 2s, just like we did the previous game against the Rapids. They're a good two-point shooting team, so yeah, I think we took away that, and then our game came with it. So yeah.
Now, you've played a couple of games less than some of the other teams. That was your 6th game. So you'll have a kind of a catch-up session tonight with a few more games. How do you manage the kind of back-to-back or short turnaround?
I guess just body prep, eating the right things, stretching, or doing all that sort of stuff. We're hydrating, so yeah, sounds good. Yeah.
All right, well, congratulations on the win and good luck for your next one.
Right, kia ora for that, Kat. So we're going to step away for a quick break here. If you want to head over to Sky Sport 4, 2:08 left. Tie game between the Giants and the Bulls at 17 points apiece, or find it on the FIBA YouTube channel if you're outside of New Zealand. Storm won their game in this session, so they were at 1 and 2. They take on the Southern Hoi Ho at 1 and 3. We'll be back in about 1 minute's time.
18 apiece. That's out of court.
Right, kia ora, welcome back. Final game here of the 3x3 Cup, Session 1, Day 2, so overall Session number 3 here. The Southland Storm taking on the Southern Hoi Ho. James Lisserman along with Maya Williamson here from ILT Stadium. I have no idea what the weather's like. It was nice yesterday, rainy today, but we're inside, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, we've been inside pretty much all day, so couldn't tell you, but we love Invercargill here in the Deep South. What a great stadium it is.
So the Southern Hoi Ho in their blue uniforms. Number 5, Caitlin O'Connell. 7, Tyler Mitchell. Number 10, Nat Ivamy. And number 18, Elise Carline.
Yeah, and for the Storm, we've got 6, Lucy Brown, 4, Laura Jackson, and then the Twin Towers with 16, Jen O'Connell, and then Aliyah Dunn as well.
So opening shot here for the Southern Hoi Ho, no good and no surprises. Who picks up the rebound? Jen O'Connell inside. Very familiar with most of these players having played for the Southern Hoi Ho in the Tauihi League this year. Rebound no good. Jackson gets the rebound. Jen O'Connell forces another possession, and this time Laura Jackson does make the basket, gets the foul, and will be shooting one from the TAB line. As Carline was just, which way, left, right, left, right.
That was difficult for her. She couldn't quite grab the rebound between Laura and Jen O'Connell, having to defend about 3 or 4 attempts.
Yeah, Jackson from the TAB stripe, strong. Jen O'Connell, way too big and too strong for the smaller O'Connell, Caitlin O'Connell there.
Yeah, we saw that in her win over the Kahu this morning. She just was so much bigger than them at all. She absolutely dominated this morning, didn't she, James?
She did. And then Dunn got into the action a bit as well. Here's Carline, drives. Jackson, good challenge. She makes the finish anyway. 2-1 the score here. Here's Jackson behind the 2-point line. And good defense there. Tyler Mitchell. Tyler Herbert plays in the Giants team.
That's a huge compliment to Tyler Herbert. And lovely little bounce pass there. Jen O'Connell misses the bunny. Caitlin O'Connell, can she make them pay? Not sisters, by the way. Good 2-point shot there from Caitlin.
I did get told they were sisters years ago, and then I have been told more recently. No, I'm with you. They're not sisters, is what I've been told by multiple people. So here we are. You can hear a bit of excitement on the other court as it is a tie game, very close to the end. But on our one here, we also have a 3-3 tie here, and it is going to be Storm ball at the top. Lucy Brown, downtown Lucy Brown, will receive the check from Caitlin O'Connell.
Yep, she is a sharp shooter, and any inch of space she can hit. Denied the space there. Caitlin O'Connell able to pick that off really, really well. Caitlin O'Connell originally from Taranaki, but moved to university for her tertiary studies.
Well, she's been down there for a few years, so I imagine maybe playing for someone else pretty soon. As shot clock violation whistled against the Hoi Ho there. Southern Storm have the ball.
Yeah, so close contest so far. I can't imagine it's going to really go either team's way until really late in the contest. These two very close competitive teams with each other. Lucy Brown, not from downtown this time.
No, just from mid-range instead, midtown instead.
Midtown, Lucy Brown. It still works.
It doesn't have the same ring though, does it?
It's not the same, but it still works.
And then Carline answers with her own shot inside. The floater for Jackson, no good, and Tyler Mitchell picks up the rebound there.
Yeah, Laura Jackson, just a fierce competitor.
Here we are, Carline in between two defenders, draws the foul. It is going to be one free throw here from the TAB line. Only 1 second on the shot clock as well, so either needed to get that up or get the whistle.
Elise Carline just returned from her stint with the Junior Tall Ferns at the Oceania Cup over in Papua New Guinea. She wasn't originally in the squad that trialled for the Junior Tall Ferns, but Coach Josh Thompson saw her bullying people at under-17 nationals and said, I need you on my team.
Well, that's a good reason to pick someone. Here's Lucy Brown, downtown, no good. Hustle play there, does keep the ball alive for a second or so, but it does go out of bounds. Hoi Hoa with the ball up the top. 1 point lead here. I think it's going to be this game. Do the Hoi Hoa shoot well, in which case they're probably going to win, as they have Mitchell there. Reverse pivots out for an open 2, or is it going to be rebounds and second possessions, in which case the Storm will probably win?
Yeah, absolutely. They do have that height advantage, especially with Ivamy unable to defend that at the moment. Yeah, their only real opportunity to defend it is to foul them, especially on the floor. However, Hoi Hoa can get hot. You know, Tyler Mitchell is a really good 2-point shooter, and when she gets hot, she gets hot, and I've definitely seen Caitlin O'Connell shoot well as well.
So here's Dunn, the Twin Towers high post. Dunn, she rips, goes to the baseline. Ball gets knocked out of bounds from behind by Mitchell. 3 on the shot clock here for the Storm in orange. Down by 1 point. And I don't think they were aware. O'Connell does get it up just in time. No, she doesn't. It is a shot clock violation.
Yeah, they had the flare screen coming for Laura Jackson, which kind of indicates to me that they didn't really realise that the shot clock was winding down.
So here's Caroline. Over to O'Connell. She fakes the 2-point shot, draws the foul, just about got that to Fulham. She'll be going to the TAB line to shoot one as well. As not big sister, Jen O'Connell says that was a pretty good drive, Caitlin.
She did a great job there to come and kind of use her hesitation. Jen O'Connell started to run out to her and then was on the back foot and then had to foul, really. But Caitlin O'Connell can't really make her pay.
Jackson, good hands there to maintain possession there. Pull-up jumper, no good. Ivamy picks up the rebound here. She dribbles it out to clear it for the Hoi Hoa. O'Connell's relocated for 2. That's good. Hoi Hoa up by 3 points now, 4-7. Lucy Brown, no good. Caitlin O'Connell, lots of energy at the moment. You had a 2, and now you feel pretty good about yourself.
Yeah, 100%. And then she's wide open in the mid-range. Of course, Jen O'Connell, clean-up crew, doing what she does best, definitely leading this tournament in rebounds, I'd say, James.
Yeah, she goes for all of them.
And
she knew that was going in. That's why she just stood there and watched it.
I mean, it is downtown Lucy Brown after all.
So 6-7 the score now. O'Connell gets stripped just about. She recovers the ball. Kick out to Caroline. 1 on the shot clock. Launches that 2, no good. And ball is out of bounds off Lucy Brown and Ivamy. I think it's going to be Storm ball up the top here.
The great thing about these two teams is they are both real hustlers and competitors. That's kind of like, that's the fundamental thing that you need to have to be a Southlander or someone from Dunedin, is that they just hustle, hustle, hustle all day.
That shot did not count. There was something that needed to happen. And I missed what actually needed to happen. So there's the away screen there, the Iverson screen for Brown. Finds Dunn, spins her way to the basket, hits the bottom of the rim, recovers your look at that right there.
Yep, everyone all over it. Tyler Mitchell really unable to get going to start this ball game. It's been 5 minutes, and I believe she might be scoreless, which is quite unusual for Tyler Mitchell, who had a 17 points yesterday and was definitely in the top 10 of scoring.
17 in one game or 17?
17 overall.
Overall.
Yeah. That would be pretty impressive.
Say 17 in one game is an awful lot, because you see Dunn there just whistled for the travel on that. Here's Caitlin O'Connell. The crossover ball gets knocked away by Jackson. She could dribble if she wants. Instead finds Mitchell not quite having her balance. Scoops it up, drops it in. So there you go. You wanted her to score a point. And Laura Jackson so high, she's able to get that back. O'Connell, hard attempt there to go for a swat and whistle for the foul.
Yeah, she is a defensive player. Like, she has a lot to offer offensively, but she, just like any Southlander, hustles so hard. And just from seeing her in the Christchurch Women's Prems competition this year, she is just such a competitor, so fierce.
So, and for some reason, Caitlin O'Connell is boxing out Jen O'Connell. It's like, okay, let me get this straight. We have 3 players on the court. Who's our smallest one? Right, you are boxing out Jen O'Connell.
You are the perfect matchup for that. As Jen O'Connell tackles her to the ground.
Yeah, so, what do I know?
Yeah,
like, it worked.
We've seen a bit of that, bit of UFC action early in the morning. That Jets Tuatara game was, wasn't that? No, the Ears Bulls. That was a wrestling match to say the least.
The Tuatara Whai game, that was really physical. No, sorry, the Saints Whai game, that was incredibly physical as well.
And
like not the level of New Zealand, Australia,
yeah,
but pretty close.
That later this afternoon with the international games coming in session 2.
Here we are, Tyler Mitchell, that too looks good, and she knocks that one down. So Hoiho up by 4 points now, 7-11. And Lucy Brown says, downtown this.
Yeah, and both Tyler Mitchell and Lucy Brown, if they can get going, can be very dangerous for their team. Tyler Mitchell kind of getting her eye in a little bit now. Really smart tip to Caitlin.
Yeah, Dunn was there to knock the first one away, got the block, but O'Connell stayed with it and made the second shot. And there we go.
The O'Connells.
The O'Connell double whammy to the ground there.
That looked sore. That looked really sore. But again, like we said, it's almost a requirement to be a Southland team and hit the floor running at least 5 times a game.
Well, I am surprised Jen O'Connell does not wear knee pads.
I know. She is a battler.
She is going to have sore knees after this game, or after this competition. She grabs that rebound there. There is a foul, though, before that. 2 free throws as it was behind the 2-point line. So Mitchell to the line.
Yeah, not necessarily someone you want to be sending to the line, especially when you are down.
Yeah, both teams, like the game is definitely not won. There's good things and bad things about both teams, and it kind of is looking the way we expected. If the Hoiho can shoot 2s, they're going to have a really good chance to win this game, up by 4 at the moment. And if the Southland can get multiple stops and second chance shots around the rim, that's where they have their chance to win as well. But they've really needed, I mean, Lucy Brown's hit 4 points from behind the arc. They've really needed those.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess Hoiho do have the size of Ivan and Elise Carline to not be absolutely dominated by the Twin Towers that are Jen O'Connell and Alia Dunn, and they've also just been really smart defensively.
Yeah, good hustle there just to cut off the angle. Mitchell threw that one out of bounds. 13-10 now. Yeah, O'Connell will cheat the ball to Jackson up the top.
A good guard matchup that we have there, both hustlers and shooters.
Dunn just takes her time to get her feet underneath her, goes up strong. 13-11 now. O'Connell, the quick fake, drive, kick over to Iverme. Mitchell, she drills the 2 there.
Yeah, so again, you don't want to get her going because that can be dangerous territory as they're now creeping closer, but Jackson has an answer of her own.
So 13-15, really close game. Good pass there. O'Connell kept cutting through. She finds Iverme this time from the corner. Just a little bit off. Jackson picks up the rebound and gets knocked by Mitchell. 5 for the foul count now. Sorry, 4-4. No, it is 4-5. They just put it on the wrong team. So Hoiho for foul, 3:12 to play here. They do have a 2-point lead over the Storm. They have their best shooters, Lucy Brown, open for a moment there against the bigger Carline. She drives past her against Caitlin O'Connell, draws all the way to the hoop, scores the bucket there, 14-15.
I like the little punch screen there from Jen O'Connell as well in the mid-range, just to ease the pressure on Lucy Brown a little bit. Laura Jackson.
Yeah, goes for the lead, no good. O'Connell, offensive rebound, downtown, not this time. O'Connell says, don't worry, I know my role.
I will get you a rebound downtown. And Lucy Brown can't connect again. Glad wrap on the rim for that one.
Here's O'Connell, gets through all 3 defenders, can't quite get the shot to drop. Will head to the TAB line to shoot 1. Both teams now on 5 team fouls each.
I believe, yep, he's going to say that she wasn't in the upward motion of a shot, which will result in just a check ball up the top, but a fresh possession of 12 seconds on the shot clock.
Timeout taken by the Southland Storm there. Over on Sky Sport 4, they also have a game going on. The West Coast Rapids men's team up against the Hawke's Bay Hawks. Our game's closer though, so you want to stick here on Sky Sport 5, to be honest.
And I mean, it's James Lisson and Maya Williamson, what an absolute duo.
Yeah, I feel like people just like making us feel good because they're like, oh, I love you guys. You're the best commentators. And I'm like, you haven't even heard anyone else yet. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter though. Come on, like it's James Lisman and Maya Williamson. I don't know what else you could want. And we're together again all afternoon. So definitely, I think the audience at home, you want to stick around for that.
Anyway, here we go. Southern Hoi Ho. Caitlin O'Connell up the top against Brown. Switch forced. Here's Mitchell. She comes off the screen. Great pass inside to Carline. Can't make that. Dunn picks up the rebound here. So Storm have a chance to tie it or take the lead.
Yeah, one thing about the Storm is they're absolute battlers. Yesterday they had significant deficits against both Tavake women and the Queens. Managed to only go down slightly to Tavake. I'm not sure by how much, but only lost to the Queens by 1, who are the best team in this competition on paper.
Well, they've played like that most of the time as well. Here's Brown for the lead. Boom. So Southern Storm up 16-15 now.
And a great defensive play. Alia Dunn.
Yeah, she decides not to shoot that one. She's shown me she's a good shooter in the warm-up sessions. Great form. It is a little bit different when you have people running at you on defense. Brown tried to find her rolling to the bucket, couldn't do that. Turnover. So Hoi Ho, they now have a chance to get a tie or take the lead on this possession.
And this is exactly what we expected from this matchup, isn't it, James?
Yep. Battle. We've probably had a few more two-point shots than expected from the Storm. As Mitchell says, right, so I can get a tie or a lead, I'll go for the lead, thank you.
Absolutely, that's what she does. She's a great, great two-point shooter. That is definitely her biggest strength.
So Ivermead just about forced the turnover there. Jackson knocked it out of bounds off Ivermead's leg. It will stay with the Storm. 5 on the shot clock here, though. He's done at the top with the check ball from Mitchell. You've got to be quick here. Too long off the clock. Yeah, again. So the Storm just taking too long when they don't have a full shot clock to get into their sets there. Probably need to say, like, when we have less than 6 seconds, we're running one action, which is quick. And if it doesn't happen, then you're just shooting it.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't really have time to go through a totally constructed set. Even an on-ball screen could do.
Yeah, Lucy Brown was just trying to argue for a full 12 seconds. Scorbench said no, it was definitely 5. Regan Ashley also definitely 5. So another 2-point bucket there for the Hoi Ho. They're up by 3 now, 19-16. Here's O'Connell. Dunn shoots that too. It's short. Shot clock's going to go off. Mitchell chases it down anyway. And Dunn forces the turnover. She's open, feeds O'Connell inside, and Mini-Me, other O'Connell, sprints in, forces the tie ball, and that'll be a turnover which goes to the Hoi Ho.
Yeah, and they've been competing quite a lot today, but that was really, really smart from Caitlin O'Connell. She could see that the pass was going there to Jen, managed to get in position, anticipate where she was going to land and strip the ball.
Yeah, well, I think given the score, like I think Dunn would have been better off shooting.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then O'Connell can probably get the rebound if you miss anyway.
I actually thought that's what she was going to do.
Yeah.
Caitlin O'Connell, though, great defensive play, earned her team an extra possession and a chance to ice this game.
Yeah, so both teams on 6 fouls each. O'Connell sprints towards the ball. Here's Herbert. This is, Mitchell for the win here. No good. Jen O'Connell over the top of Caitlin O'Connell. Downtown Lucy Brown. She's got it. Finds Dunn. Sets the screen for her. She's wide open. That too just off. Dunn follows it up. Puts it into 17-19 now. Here's Mitchell. Brown takes the ball and gets fouled. She is going to be shooting 2 here, which will be a chance to tie the game. Big defensive play for Lucy Brown.
Absolutely. She did a really good job there, not giving up a foul, but being aggressive enough to force a turnover and get herself to the TAB. And like you said, opportunity now to tie this ball game up.
So again, we have Caitlin O'Connell attempting to box out Jen O'Connell.
And Lucy Brown's size and frustration can't get the first one to go.
You know, I wonder here, 50 seconds. I think you got time. You just want to make this one. She does do that. Carline grabs the ball, clears it. Mitchell's sprinting to try and find a spot. Back to Carline. Hizzy drops it in, so Hoi Ho up 20-18.
So not a lot of room for error here.
Brown is open, doesn't take the 2 initially. Resets, shoots that 1. Dunn just took a half second too long. It is going to be Hoi Ho ball up the top, 29 seconds, 1 point away for a win here.
Yeah, they did a good job to make that really difficult for Lucy Brown. They know that her strength is shooting, and she shot well today. So they did a really good job at contesting that, and I believe that Caitlin O'Connell will now, with that foul, have a trip to the TAB.
Yeah, she gets 2 chances here. If she makes the first one, she'll drop the game, and that's it. So the Hoi Ho grab the win, 21 points to 18. was pretty tough and a good fought battle between them there.
And ever encouraging for the Hoi Ho team, because yesterday they went 0-3 and now today they've gone 2-0. So a 2-3 record for them is more encouraging despite their really lackluster day yesterday.
Yeah, no, it's a chance to turn it around here, and that's exactly what they're doing. You want to feel good going into the playoffs and obviously want to finish as high as you can. We've got Kat Jones, she's got Caitlin O'Connell just getting ready to talk through the game here. Hawks versus Whai, that is going to be on way later. No, I think we're wrapping that up instead. So if you do want to switch over to Sky Sport 4, Hawks versus Rapids, that is a 1-point game here, last 2 minutes or so. So coming back online, 6 o'clock tonight, Sky Sport 5. We are back in action for another, it looks like about 12 rounds of games until 10 o'clock tonight. So thank you all for joining us. Session number 1, day number 2 for the 3x3 Cup here from Invercargill, Southland.
Good stuff. Right out, that puts a lid on proceedings this morning. And all action, all the way to the end. That's the way we like it. So we're ready to take a break in proceedings and then be back again tonight at 6 o'clock. Ready to go again. So as it stands right now, on the men's side of the draw, the Rams are the only team with just one loss. And then we've got this log jam. 5 teams that have got just 2 losses. And 3 teams with 3. So it's the Rams on 5-1. Manawatu Jets, Nelson Giants, Tavake Ears, all are 5-2. The Fine and Wellington Saints are 4-2. And you've got the Southland Sharks 5-3. Auckland Tuatara 4-3. And the West Coast Rapids now 4-4. That's how the top 9 looks like. Now the Franklin Bulls. Hawks over 2 wins as well. 10th spot on the points table, but there's a long way to go still. And we have a look at the women's side of the draw. The Tuatara Queens 4-0, and they're the only undefeated team in the tournament. The Pouakai and Whai both 3-1, and the Wizards and Tavak and Pacifica 3-2. So we'll take a break in proceedings. We'll be back here at 6 o'clock tonight for the 4th session. So I hope you can join us then. That will, of course, include another 2 games for both the Tall Ferns and Tall Blacks 3x3 teams as they take on the Australian counterparts this evening.